What's up, Dub Nation? Hello, RJ. E40 voice. What's up, Dub Nation? Feeling from the Niners loss. So that was painful. And then to know that Brock Purdy has a torn UCL, that sucks too. But other than that, getting onto this live stream a little bit late. However, doing my best. Make sure I was properly fed because going to be on here for like 5 hours. We have a little bit of pregame. Surprisingly, didn't get flagged by the powers that be in the NBA. They usually flag that pregame stuff. Maybe this game is just not as important to them for whatever reason. Everybody splash the like button, please. And see, I've got to go edit this. How do I edit this? Oh, there we go. Got the wrong window. Delete that window, put that there. Cool. Get that ready. I listened to Andrew Wiggins on the practice tape yesterday. Wiggins is still sniffling. So in my opinion, he's not totally 100% decongested, shall we say. And meanwhile, got the other stream lined up here. Let's update the standings. You guys have that yet? Let's see. Ah, there we go. Standings. We got into 6th place without playing a game. Look at that. 1 game separates 6th from 11th. Good Lord. Steve talked about that. Let's look at the referees tonight. Do I know them or not? If I don't know them, we might be in trouble. Don't know them as well. I mean, I kind of know these names, but if you were to go, give me a list of referees in the NBA, these 3 wouldn't pop up. And I don't even, probably don't have more than 10 of them memorized. Let's go back to the scores. Have this as a backup. GSW, OKC. Okay, so we'll have that soon. What's up, Ben? Link to what? You want a free stream? I'm not here to copy the NBA stream and instantly get copyright strikes. So read the description. Go to Stream East. For the millionth time. Stream East. Bruce and Amy are both here. I have an announcement. Remember when I said I have a free pair of these Scram.com Anta Sports Official. Right here. Right, and I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this drawing and everything. And where are we at the 4-minute mark? Your size 11, Bruce. Good to know, because the announcement is Bruce is going to get them. That's the announcement. And I'm sorry to Amy, because I still owe Amy the booklet. I don't have it with me, but this is going to get me to go to the post office and mail Amy the booklet. But Bruce, I thought about it, and I'm like, I'm literally sitting here going, man, I got to come up with this thing on who's going to get the KOI KT8s, and how am I going to do this, and then when am I going to put it on Instagram? And my marketing skills, I just don't have time. And marketing is not something that Let's Go Warriors is able to do very well in this moment in time. So why even worry about that? You guys know the whole giveaway process is broken. I haven't sent anything out, and a lot of it is there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot on my plate, but then that sounds like an excuse as well. Anyway, so I thought about it and I go, no, let me just scrap that and let's take care of the people from day one. First of all, Dean Chambers, I'm taking care of Dean. We got a surprise announcement on that coming up. Let's wait till we get Dean back on the live one of these days, or in the live. But Dean's getting something. Amy is going to get the I gave Catherine the booklet when she came to San Francisco last week, and she was just floored by it. I had no idea like a booklet of our comments on the live stream would have such an impact on people. So Amy's going to get that. And Bruce, I just was thinking that you always have my back. So does Amy. So does Dean. So do a lot of people here. But, one at a time. And Bruce was here like freaking day one. Amy was day one. Dean was day one. And when I say day one, I mean like January 3rd, 2022, whatever day that was. Okay, I'm about to tip off. So that's my announcement. I have your address, Bruce. I looked it up in the emails. I have your address. If your address has changed, let me know. And this one's easy because I don't have to actually go to the post office. The KOI shoes are not in my possession. They are with Anta. Anta guy emailed me. He goes, hey, we want to send you one of these. Let us know your address, your updated address. They have my old address. And then I was like, can we do a giveaway? And he's like, yeah, no problem. So basically Bruce won the giveaway. How did he win it? Because he's been there for me since day one. I was remembering post-game last live stream, might be random negativity going on in the comments. I can't look at that stuff, and he's there for me. So if your address changed, Bruce, from your old email that has, Texas, let me know. We're going to tip off right now. So congrats, Bruce. We won the tip. Thanks, Wiggs. Small ball versus small ball. Wiggs won the tip. That's crazy. Wiggs won the tip. Isn't that crazy to say? And he hits a three. By the way, Wiggins, I haven't had time to post on the website, but I transcribed everything from practice 2 days ago, and Wiggins was still sniffling. You could hear it on the SoundCloud. They missed. Klay rebound over to Wiggs. I haven't been able to look at your comments, anybody's yet, because of my delays today. Klay swing the ball around to Wiggs. He was open for a second, but did not shoot the ball, which is kind of cool. Tic-tac-toe, extra pass. Wiggins out to Steph, missed it. Man, Wiggs is so good at the extra pass. I got to clip that, man. What am I doing? Oh, great start, even though it's 3-0. I have to clip Wiggs winning the tip. And Steph, backdoor, Draymond assist, 5-0. I guess OKC missed the last time they came down. I might be a little low on my Pedialyte too, man. It's going to be a rough night. Giddey runner. Pretty nice looking runner there. You got there, Giddey. Giddey up. Jordan Poole attacks. Missed it. Pretty good attack on Shai, who now brings it up downhill, 5-on-4. Giddey in the corner. JP recovers. Over to Williams. Good. They got a couple Williamses. I do not know the difference. I mean, I do. I just can't see them up close. Shai with the tap out. Wiggins says my fault. Number 8 is they got Kenrick Williams as well. So that's Jalen with an E. And they're going to score because I just peeped the box score right there. Damn it. They're going to score 2 straight, huh? Well, Klay travels, and he is not wearing the Koi's. He's wearing a gray colorway. So that whole Koi week is over anyway. So I had to pick somebody anyways. Jalen with the knee brings it up. Number 21. Who is that? Aaron Wiggins. Good Lord. So confusing. Shai fadeaway, no good. You can get that all day. Missed it. Oh, nice touchdown. Over to Draymond. Probably assist Steph, I think it was. Oh, they get backdoor. Klay is like, come on, you know? And I wonder whose fault that was. Wiggs for 3, bricked it completely, left a crack on the window. Shai downhill. Man, be careful. And Giddey against Draymond. Man, crazy small ball. You got all kinds of switches. Jalen Williams missed it. Good hustle, Steph. Gets the long rebound. Steve talked about that at practice. Jordan Poole air ball on the 3, early 3. I can hear Warriors Twitter moaning right now and groaning over that early 3. Can already hear it. Yeah, that was Steph on the touchdown pass. Giddey bucket could have been and one on Steph, to be honest. Looked like there was a little push, but they're not calling that. And then Klay right back. Nice. With a quick bucket. Now we got a foul on JP. Again, that was Steph with the lead pass. How many assists for Steph? 2 assists. Giddey's nice, man. I just saw the layup from before the not a touchdown pass. I mean, it was a touchdown pass because Klay scored, but it was more like a what is that? Not a flare, but a fly pattern. Forgetting my football. I got to go all the way back to freaking middle school and remember that stuff. But yeah, fly pattern, sort of, I guess. Wasn't really an out because an out you have to cut. Anyways, man, Lou Dort doesn't even start as well. Jalen Williams, no good. Over the back on the other Williams, which is Kenrich. Klay, reverse layup. My goodness. We are mastering the tiki-taka, the fake screen coming up, fake curl and all that. Mastering that stuff. And that was a good box out by JP before, the play before. So pretty late on this possession. Shai gets, a foul call on Klay? Yep, foul call on Klay. Yeah, that's a pretty nice replay that we have right before the free throw. See if I can catch up onto that. I need a timeout to catch me up a little bit. Klay says, my bad. Throw my hands up. Interesting. Cool. That's accountability right there, right? So we have accountability going on. But they're discussing it. It's not like, a road game in Detroit where we're just kind of, bad play, earlier this season. All right, Dre handoff Klay back to Dre. JP corner, extra pass Steph. Can we give JP some credit? That's an extra pass. Deadly. Let's give JP some credit. Draymond saves it to Klay. Beautiful. We're up 14-10. Very, very close game. Nice, small ball type game that you see at the Y. Klay with the 3. Holds the pose. Ha, love it. By the way, that was also great defense by Jordan Poole. Klay's going to get another chance at a 3. Missed that one. I've clipped like 80% of this game so far. Isn't small ball beautiful? Shai steps out of bounds right before he switches. I want to quickly see. Oh, 17-10. What? And then great defense by Andrew Wiggins. Man, that's beautiful. Warriors basketball on full display with the small ball. And it's on full display with the small. Wow, I'm back finally. Jeez, what the hell was that? Lob to Wiggins went awry. I don't know what happened there. We're back. I'm a little pissed. StreamYard should not have done that. Like my internet's at 250 megabits. So you guys are gonna have to survive without me as Wiggins gets a rebound. I am going to now try and clip the previous play. Okay. I'm back to watching the game at least. Who's 21? I forget. Aaron Wiggins. Yeah, that's crazy. 2 Williams and a Wiggins. Klay back out to JP, swing past Wiggs. Back out to Steph. Threw the ball away, getting a little careless there. Aaron Wiggins hits a three. Klay Thompson, corner three. Oh, well, my stream's all screwed up on my other laptop. Giddey attacks Wiggins. Oh, nice. What a beautiful use of the body. And JP gets a bucket. 24-15. Incredibly. We're really up by 9. 4:31 to go in the first. Technical issues always gets you. Yep, my download and upload's fine. I don't know what happened when I went out. So, where are we? What's up, Havoc? Same address for Bruce. Yes, sir. Thank you, Amy. Bruce is a size 11. Got to remember that. Remember that? How do I forget that? Let's see. I got to go to Gmail. The best part about this is that, again, I just have to email somebody and it'll be shipped because I don't have to go. I don't have to pack anything. I don't have to size 11. Remind myself. It's just an email, and then I'll copy you the email, Bruce, later. Okay, can we please 17-10? So I want the 3 before that one. They're doing that commercial with Wiggs and JP, and they're doing that one. Which one of you is Trent? And they both say that they're Trent. And I'm like, does that mean they both are named Trent? Because they didn't really. I've replayed this commercial a couple times. I'm going to get back to the live stream, the game shortly. I'm clipping the last. Man, we're really doing the tiki-taka like it's meant to be executed. All right, they got some subs. They got as we have 4:20 to go. Who are these guys? Oh, Trey Mann, Isaiah Joe, and Mike Muscala. That's it. Turnover. Our ball. I had to throw Isaiah Joe one time under the bus to prove to people that Damion Lee was doing well for us. Oh my God, Steph. Now that's a take foul. Take foul on Klay because Klay is still, I've said this before, Klay is still playing 2019 rules. So, oh, that's not a take foul? You're kidding me. Wait, did they? 24-15. Whatever. Did I miss something? I was trying to type something Somebody tell me what happened there. That should have been a take foul. Whatever. That was a foul on Klay, right? Shai making moves on JK, finally puts it up short. That's what you love as a franchise player. You get to do your one-on-one move, and doesn't happen at Golden State. That's the thing. Oh, Kuminga's late on a post-up. He's fouled. Interesting. Clip that one. There's a lot to clip here. Jeez. Steph floater, no good. Okay, sorry, man. One little stream problem can cause a domino effect. Looney's in, got a rebound. We're up 12. Donte's in. Second unit versus second unit. JK, triple, back rim. Lamb's in there. Looney, offensive rebound. Donte fakes a three. They know about him. That's good scouting report execution. Donte attacks. Finishes. Beautiful. I hope I'm recording this. Oh, we got a rebound. JK downhill. Oh, short. He should have just dunked it. He had an opportunity. I thought he could have dunked it. Muscala hits a three. And JK kind of hangs his head just a tad bit. But Steph is really going crazy on these outlet passes, isn't he? Donte for three. Good. Man, assist. Steph, how many assists? 5 assists. Man. Okay. Donte brings it up, misses the back door, and then hits it to Lamb. Lamb to Steph for three. Wow. I loved how Donte actually, recocked the pass, basically. How did he do that? Steph's release point on that corner three was incredible. I mean, that was, 0.1 seconds or 0.2 seconds. Just catch and shoot. Beautiful. All right. 40 seconds remaining. We're up 17. Man, we are really playing well. Just both ends. Just great execution against a really tough team. OKC, Shai loses it. Lamb jumps on it, and it's a shot clock violation. And thank you to Jonathan for getting in there and knocking the ball out. Just this is as perfect a small ball. Steph's going to check back in for the last shot. As perfect a game that small ball can play. It's going to be hard to do the if I do it. It's been hard to figure out time doing the breakdown videos. if I do it, it's going to be hard to find like real clips because these are all sequences that we're playing really well. Steph, 8 seconds, step back against Muscala, 3 good. And is he just dancing around or did he? Yeah, he was just dancing around. They get a layup with 0.4. Steve won't be happy about that, but still we're up by 18. Poole does not try to mess up his field goal percentage. Come on, JP. I guess it's already pretty bad. I have to assume that was a celebration by Steph because for a second there, I thought maybe he landed on Muscala's foot. Let's see. Yeah, he's just balancing out there. And he's fine. He is not limping or anything, so. But for Shai to go coast to coast in how many seconds did he do that in? 6.3, 5.4, 6.3. Yeah, 6.3. So he went coast to coast in basically 6 seconds. Shai went coast to coast in 6 seconds. Wow. I had to write that down. Not appear to land on Muscala's foot in the quarter, but Shai went 94 feet in 5.9 seconds. That's fast. It's crazy to just say that. Gotta do some housekeeping here. Update that. I have not tweeted out the link yet. Sheesh, man. I'm all going crazy here. We'll just leave Havoc strawberries. Okay. Havoc strawberry. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the link. The link is here. There it is. Lost it for a second. Send it to my Discord. Okay. Here we go. Copy, paste. I'm going to have to wait till next timeout to tweet out the link and catch up to your comments because we are back to action. Josh Giddey, Williams fouled by Draymond. A lot of stress around the team. Did I even put the quarter score up? There we go. No, that was old. Oops, forgot the quarter score. Current score is 38-21. End of Q1, I forgot to officially put that up. There you go. Yeah. Go on Streamies because wow. If you have to change to go to Streamies, that must mean you really are annoyed by the OKC people. All right. Williams missed both. I think he missed both free throws because they're still at 21. And that's a foul on Isaiah Joe. Isaiah Joe was, I had to throw him under the bus one time because people were throwing Damion Lee under the bus. And I was like, come on, Damion, look at what is Isaiah Joe doing for Detroit? He's not doing anything. JP with the dribbled off his foot, then stared at the ref as if the ref was going to call a foul for him. Come on, JP, please stop it. Okay, here comes Kenrich Williams, and Draymond taps it out. No, that's Jalen Williams with an E. Jalen Williams, my fault. Kuminga stuck, finds Jordan Poole somehow with the athleticism. Now Wiggins has the ball, and he will attack. Fadeaway 2 at the near the shot clock buzzer, no good. Josh Giddey, no good. Fouled on the tap-in attempt. Oh. I forgot what I was going to say before. Damn. Oh, Isaiah Joe, yeah. So people were throwing Isaiah Joe. No, people were throwing Damion Lee under the bus a year and a half ago, right? So I had to go. What other 15th men are out there that are contributing like Damion Lee? Let's look at, I don't know, Detroit's 15th man, Isaiah Joe. Literally, his stats were just non-existent. So we were getting a lot of value out of Damion. Turnover, Donte, bad pass to Dre. Giddey wants to post up. Nope. Finds, who's that guy? Ousmane Dieng. Yeah. I saw him at OKC G League team. Dieng was dominating the Warriors, the Santa Cruz Warriors. Run out turnover by Wiggins. JP gets back. Good hustle, JP, and then also Wiggins hustling back and not giving up on the play. Draymond backpack 3, no good. That's great hustle by Jordan Poole to get back. Anyways, we're still live action. JP gets away with a push off. Oh, way to meet the pass, JK. He'll get the ball back, JP will. 3-pointer is way off. Draymond's tired. Look at him. He's lumbering back. Giddey charge. We got a timeout. Giddey's mad. Did they give him a T? Not sure. 38-22, 908. This is the game that we've been waiting to have all freaking long, all season long, right? This was supposed to be the norm. Let me see if Giddey got a technical, because when he vigorously bounced past the ball to the referee, I thought that might be an issue, but I don't know if he did or not. Nope, doesn't look like it. He's just arguing with the ref, which is good. I didn't want a technical for basketball's sake. I wanted a technical for the Warriors' sake, just to get an extra point, but no. I'm glad they didn't call that. So I'm all caught up here, all caught up there. So let me tweet out the link. All right. Now live on the Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. Join us for the positivity. Retweet that, retweet that. I also forgot to go onto Instagram and do the pregame video. I posted pregame video. I got the Taylor Robertson video up now. In case you guys missed it, she set the all-time record for threes. We have the video up on our channel. Wiggins inside. That's good. Oh, Taylor Robertson was crying, basically, as you probably would if Steph wanted to meet you at a game. I'll get back to live action shortly enough. Let's see. Giddey's amazing. 6'8". Yeah. Under, yeah. The only thing is that I agree with you. The only thing is that they're going to need experience, playoff experience. So them getting into the playoffs this season, that would be somewhat ahead of schedule. And that would be I like OKC, but I'm also I'm scared of them a little bit coming up. So it's like maybe don't make the playoffs this year. Not that I'm rooting against you. It's just, okay, I'm rooting against you. I'm just looking out for the Warriors' interests. Yeah, that was a hell of a quarter. Anyways, let's line up the box score better there. Okay. 822, 821, 820, 819. Klay around a curl, no good. We got the palindrome lead, 42-24. Are we really up by 18 in the second quarter? This has never happened. This has never happened this season, right? Am I right? Poole with the sneaky bounce pass. Getting a little careless here. Guys, how many turnovers on Poole? 2 of them. The dribble off the foot. I got to clip that. Steve talking to his bench after Poole made the bad pass. Deservedly so, JP. That's going to wind up on my film, might not wind up on your film. I wonder what Steve said. I found a little clip of Steve yelled at Steph last game. Did you guys see that? Because I missed it during the game because I'm not even watching the game the whole time. I'm just looking up when I can. But I'm glad that happened, though. Looney misses. Lamb gets away with a foul, but good no call. Other Jalen Williams gets the rebound. I like how they're just Williams. We got multiple Williams on the back of the shirt, back of the jersey. Lamb, good post. Lamb, good box out. I mean, causes a foul. So we're doing a lot of good fundamental attention to detail. All right, 2 Jalen Williams on the floor at the same time. Don't even bother putting their, it's Williams and Williams. If you're confused, you're confused. They don't even bother. Klay around the screen, 3, good. Catch and shoot. I think Jordan Poole gets the free assist out of that one. That's what we used to call it on the playground. Or no, in my league, I think it was. Get a free assist just for passing the ball to a good shooter. Klay fakes, goes down the lane, fades, no good off the board. Isaiah Joe downhill. Extra pass. Nice pass. That's Bazley to I missed it. I forgot. Anyways, Donte, pick and roll Looney. Kick out to Lamb for 3. Lamb chop. We're up by 20. Wow. Williams over to Williams. Over to, is that Joe? Isaiah Joe. Bucket. So that's Joe, and that's Bazley, and who's the other guy? Probably Dang. No, it's not. It's big man. 3 for Klay. Missed it. That's Bazley. Oh, Trey Man. My fault. Trey Man is out there. I think. Could be wrong. Bazley's over there. Maybe Dang's out there. Is Dang 13? Well, they scored. I'm doing the worst play-by-play on the internet right now. My fault. Number 13. Donte for 3. Now we shot a couple threes early. But Steph is about to check in, so that's good with 5:22 to go. The wider Jalen Williams misses. Donte rebound out to Poole. Poole attacks. Nice move. Just his ability to put his shoulder down and get a low center of gravity is one of the best things about JP. Timeout, 50-34 Warriors. 5:02. They score 8 seconds later. I like the Popovich type timeout by Steve. So that's bad point of attack defense on Lamb. He's mad at himself. Actually, I should clip that part. Looks like they're making a concerted effort to really follow the game plan and pay attention to the detail because they're getting upset at themselves almost immediately after a bad play. Let me watch this point of attack defense. 50-34, 5:02. 50-34, 5:02. 50-34, 5:02. Where are we? 47. And point of attack mistake after a JP low center of gravity attack. Timeout. At least it's good to see everyone taking ownership of their mistakes tonight. Okay, I've got to post this additional thing. Huh. Really? Huh. Technical difficulties galore. There we go. Jeez. Well, we're back to action, and I'm not ready yet. Wiggins. Oh, man. Almost threw the ball away. Got lucky. All right. Klay is stuck, finds Wiggins cross court. He attacks. Great attack. Wow, Wiggs. Oh, in and out. That was beautiful though. And it's beautiful to see Wiggins looking like his old self. Although we missed it. Wiggins post. Over to Klay. Triple good. I already saw a tweet that said he was going to make a three, so I knew that was going to happen. Got spoiled there, but good to see it go through. Huh. So he's going Arkansas, Jalen Williams, and I forget the other one. Where did he go to school? The bigger Jalen Williams. Klay heat check, no good. He played at Santa Clara. That's right. I remember one of them was local. Oh my gosh, Jalen Williams just finished incredible. Dipsy doo. Incredible dipsy doo, 94-foot fast break. Klay finds Lamb. I love how they're not holding on to the ball tonight. Isn't this great? Make that Lamb. He makes it. That means I'm going to clip that. Ah, it's a hot potato. Is it because we're playing against a small team? What is it? It's so different today. It's like we got hot potato going on. Even Klay is playing hot potato out there. Lamb hits a fadeaway. Pleasantly surprised. We haven't seen the ball move around like this throughout the whole game. I think this is the first time all year that it's been so far with 2:55 to go. So that's 9 minutes plus 21 minutes of hot potato ball movement. I can't believe it. And it's great. It's like, finally, where you been all year? But that could be hyperbole. I don't know for sure. If I'd have to think back, the Cavs game was pretty good at home. Boston game, yeah, that was in 48. We lost that one. The Boston game at home, there may be some other games where we put together 48 good minutes, but not in the first half like this. Oh, look at Looney bang Jalen Williams away. What a move by Looney. That is absolutely something everyone should learn. Everyone who plays basketball should learn. That's a great move by Looney. Anyways, they come back, they score. Steph hits a three. All right, they go out to Jalen Williams for three. Oh, he hits it. Man, he is so solid. What draft pick was this guy? Sheesh, man. He's got oh, I got the wrong guy. I got the wrong Jalen. Number 8. No, that's number 8. No, that's number 6. My fault. My fault. The other Jalen. Where are you? Down here. Played at Arkansas, right? Yep. That's why him and Moses Moody are pretty close. Even though I think did they not play together? I don't remember. Anyways, Draymond to Steph, touchdown pass. He gets fouled at the rim by number 11, Trey Mann, I bet. No, that's 23. Oh, Baisley. No, Baisley's 55. It's not Isaiah Joe, is it? Yeah, he's Isaiah Joe. Oh, they're gonna challenge this. Okay, 60 to 54, 45, 49.8. Wow. Yeah, good tiki-taka. I know I shouldn't pick up the phone on the Twitter. Time for a little JY, sure, why not? Although, man, you could get exposed out there because OKC is so small. I had no idea OKC was this small. But maybe if Mike Muscala goes back in, let's see. Yeah, where are assists? 21 assists on 23 field goals so far. Incredible. This is just a successful challenge. Steph is having fun with it. Yeah, got him on the elbow. This is the first time we've put together a first half like this, right? Where we're really zipping the ball around like this, right? Yep. Warriors are taking OKC seriously. Yep. It's like we know when teams are for real. Like we just can't get up to play Detroit. Just forget it. Like it's never happening. Isaiah Joe for three. Uh-oh, ball don't lie. Did Steph miss? No, he made it. Cool. Worried me there for a minute, Jabs. Here I am on a slow stream and missing parts of the game. Tic-tac-toe. Klay, Looney to Draymond. Draymond gets fouled. He'll go to the line. We're up 14. Go Warriors. Oh, is that Spolster's strategy? Yeah, Ben. Ben with the Jason reference. Oh my God. You're right. I can't even. And the fact that Jason had that move in his repertoire at such a young age is just, man. That was a special move that Looney had. I love it. I love it. We got to get Jason on here. Go get Jason, Ben. Anyways, Shai against JK. Donte steals it. Run out. Oh, we missed it at the buzzer. I didn't even realize it was at the buzzer. Damn. Wow, Donte. Gonna clip that even though he missed it at the buzzer because he had to throw it up. And I tell you what a play by Donte. That was just a beautiful steal. 2-1. Oh man. Had that not been at the buzzer, there might have been some. I thought it was going off the backboard to Jonathan Kuminga, me not knowing the time was running out because I've been out of it all game long, as you guys know. And Donte steal before the buzzer. I had thought he was going to go off backboard for a JK dunk, trailing dunk, because he threw the ball up earlier than I was like, what's he doing? And then it kind of, he threw the ball up early. I thought he was trying to do an alley-oop to JK. Instead, he was just trying to beat the buzzer. Nice. 40 assists last game, man. That'd be great. I didn't even realize they had 40 last game, but yeah. Anyways, Shai getting frustrated. So, halftime score, which I'm neglecting. We're only up 15. Feels like more than that. But I'll take it. Multiply by 2. Should win by 30 if we keep playing this way, but that never turns out, does it? All right. Get a water break here. Where's my water? Okay. What should I play for you guys? Let's see. I know. Are we over our second collapses? What should I show you guys? What will not get demonetized? Let's go show you the whole in case you missed it. There you go. This is Taylor Robertson of University of Oklahoma. Seeing that she, they told her, hey, can you do this segment for us? And they tricked her, and it turned out to be Steph.
Hey, what's up, Taylor? Just wanted to say congratulations on breaking the all-time NCAA Women's Division I three-point record, 498 threes. Now, I know you're going to keep adding to that number and probably make it hopefully something that will never be broken. But to go from making 8 threes in your first college game against Western Kentucky to now 498, that is an amazing, amazing accomplishment. I only made 414 threes in college, so you've had me beat. But this is an amazing accomplishment for you. And not only doing 498, but shooting 44% in your career while accomplishing that level of volume. That is unbelievable. And I just want to say congratulations. Be proud of yourself. I know you and your team are primed for an amazing tournament run. So finish the season strong, but congratulations on this record. You earned it.
No way. Yo. That's crazy. Steph Curry invited you to the game tomorrow.
Wait, what's the meet you?
And he wants to meet you.
You gotta have
Let's go.
Oh my God. He wants to meet you.
And this is when he met her. Is there any background music I need to worry about?
I didn't know that was coming. They told me they didn't want that. They couldn't get you. That's what someone said.
Great stuff. All right, let's show the pregame video. Let's go ahead and do that. Why not? Hopefully it didn't get flagged. Incredibly, it hasn't been flagged. Let's see. Let's go here. Pregame. Talking about the small ball.
They put the ball on the floor and attack you from multiple spots. Obviously, Shai is a brilliant player, but they've got really good players around him too. The rookie Williams comes downhill at you, really confident player. Josh Giddey, really great passer and good field player, and has attacks closeouts and hits guys on backdoor passes, and so it's a really good young talented group, and Mark's done a great job with them. They have a real identity, the way they play, the way they attack on the drive, and the way they space you out. So it's a big challenge.
You guys play small a lot of times out of necessity just because you don't have the bigs, but you also play small just as a way to gain an advantage sometimes.
Yep.
Are you curious how your small ball lineup lines up against this Golden State small ball lineup?
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the advantages of what we're doing, and it's not just small ball, it's really every lineup. Early in the year when you guys were asking me about all the different lineups and stuff, we're exploring the boundaries of those lineups. So the other night against Cleveland, we didn't start small, and the reason was because what we've learned to this point is that the cost benefit of that wouldn't, if we had to project, it wouldn't turn out positive for us just based on Cleveland and the way they play and who they have. Every game is a new data point where, it either works or doesn't work. And I would say that's true not only for being small at the 5, but we've put Trey, Lindy, and Isaiah Joe on the floor together. That's a version of being small. And where are the limits there? Can Lindy guard, a bigger wing? I would say, tonight, Giddey's going to probably have to guard Wiggins depending on how they start, but it's that's a big wing matchup for him, and a guy that can really ISO. So we're constantly using the games to determine kind of where the guardrails are around that stuff. And over time, as we have continuity and more experience, we'll hone in on what works and what doesn't, while still trying to stay in that kind of explorative spirit.
All right. Thanks for the suggestion, DVDV. And also, that was funny. What you said. He should have. I'm going to say he should have, because then we'd be talking. It'd be a nice little media item to talk about. So, yes, Donte DiVincenzo should have stopped at the 3-point line and shot a 3 before the buzzer, just to be a splash brother. Oh my goodness. But no, in all seriousness, no, don't shoot the 3, because we got to focus on the game, because then we would have been joking around all halftime. Let's see. Let's see. I gotta do something right here. Dagno. Whoops. Okay. Save that. I wanted to look at what the coach said, Coach Dagno, talking about them having to go big against the Cavs. They didn't want to go small ball. So who do they start? Same. So they must have just gotten beat up by the Cavs? No, they won. All right. Whatever. So I must have heard that wrong. I thought he wanted to go big against them, but apparently he was just saying that he was testing the limits. So they went small again, and they beat the Cavs. Incredible. Let's check TweetDeck. They still have the celebration from the 3 over Muscala. Anyways, got a new hat here. I want to get a 49ers hat, but I don't really like the choices that are out there. So I went and got me a Giants hat, kind of need another black hat to match my black. Let's go back to the box score. Steph with 18 points. Jeez. GOAT numbers. Klay with 16, 4 for 8, 3, 6 for 12. JP only 2 turnovers to pull your hair out over. Cavs beat the Clippers too. Oh, awesome. Look at DV. So inspirational, giving us talking points. Beat Clippers, give us the possibility to go 5th seed. They're still 3 games over, or 1 game over. You got to tip your hat to Minnesota, even though they've really only improved by 3 games. They've been hovering under 500, suddenly find themselves in 5th. So the idea, I think, is for us to long-term overtake Sacramento. That would be really cool. Oh, it would be so nice to catch up to Sac, but we already played them 3 times, right? I don't think we play Sac anymore. Let's just scroll down the schedule. 1 more in Memphis, Saturday, March 18th. Let's look at some of these. Oh my gosh, that's a back-to-back. What are they doing? I'm starting to hate the NBA on that. That sucks. Oh, we do play the Kings one last time. Hey, this will be a great one if it's still within range. Hopefully it is. And hopefully we got something to play for in terms of like seeding, because I want us to play Sacramento focused for once, because we haven't played them focused at all. We got no more pushovers, maybe other than the Spurs, but they should be in full tank mode by then, right? How are they doing? Yeah. What am I doing? Box score. Let's go back to the standings. No, the schedule. Yeah. Look at that schedule, man. This is a tough schedule. Oh my gosh. But we need this. Like, first of all, we blew the first half of the season. We blew it. We need these important games to wake us up. Look at how many times we play the Thunder. Whew. Wake up. Foundational 6. Got to wake up. But then again, every time I say, oh, we got to wake up, I always go, the NBA's gotten a lot more difficult with all this parity. You can't take any nights off. You really can. It used to be back in the day, oh, we're going to, Orlando. We're going to Charlotte. That's not a given. These guys are good. Steph's got a grass stain on his shoulder. How did that happen? Did he go outside and play some football and come back? I don't know. Maybe he landed on the green Paycom Center. I don't know. 11:50, 11:49, 11:48. I should be able to do a better job of play-by-play. Shai gets Wiggins fouled and one offensive foul. Wow, really? Wow, I didn't see it. I saw a lot of contact, but we have frustrated the heck out of Shai. Let's look how badly he's frustrated. 10 points. Yep. 3 for 10. Draymond. Tac-tac-toe over to Wiggs. Two-way Wiggs. I got to clip that to show the two-way Wiggsness. Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Oh, Wiggins soars. Incredible. Man, he's so athletic. All right, he's 100%. Forget the fact that I heard him sniffling 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago or was it yesterday? No, it was yesterday. Yeah, Wiggs, man. All-star Wiggs. Too bad he won't be an all-star because all of this is happening too late. I guess it depends. It depends when the coaches vote. Wiggins, start, stop, jumper, good. Call that timeout. Call it. No, they're not calling it. Up 21. Shai against Wiggs, right side. Here comes the pick by Jalen. Nothing. Good help by JP. Are you seeing this? Good help by JP. Steal, Wiggins. Wiggins got the steal, but that was good help. JP backs it back out. Good, because he really didn't have anything there. You know what's crazy is all the Michael Jordan references I make of Jordan Poole. Michael Jordan, that move would have got him to the hole. He could have just jumped by everybody. And then Williams finally gets Wiggins on that one. Josh Giddey, turnover. Are they going to call timeout? Nope. Dagnall sticking with it. Whoops. I'm recording this game in clips that are messing up right now. So, oh, that last steal by Jordan Poole. Actually, no, it wasn't. I don't think it was him. So, but he has been playing good defense. So I still credit JP for the effort and being there. All right, let me get back to action. 9:09, 9:08. Jalen Williams jump hook. He's been their best player. It's crazy. This kid played at Santa Clara. Had I known he was this good, Steph with the scoop, a goat scoop, needed that bucket because got down to 17-point lead, and he got the bucket we needed, and now foul on Wiggins, probably. Foul on Wiggins against Shai. Draymond reached in, so I don't know if it was on Draymond or not. 2 fouls on Dre, 2 fouls on Wiggs. All right, so ball inbound, side out. Giddey finds Williams again against Klay. Finds, is that Kenrick? No, that's, oh. We got Williams A and B. So that was the Santa Clara Williams again that scored. This one's the Arkansas one. He's darker. That's the only way I can tell. They both have dreads. It's ridiculous. One guy wears 8 and one guy wears 6, and it's such a big difference. I mean, it's if your stream is blurry like mine, 720p. Actually, it's 1080, but it's Steph with the silly turnover again. But JP steals it, draws a foul. Man, JP doesn't get enough credit, man. That's again an excellent play on defense. JP saved Steph's butt. JP. Wow, JP. Proud of you. 71-54, 758. We got a timeout. 71-54, 758. So far, so good. First 4 minutes. Hey, hey. What's up, chosen minion? I see you. So Dean Nagon. Pretty good start to the third quarter, right? All right. Curry passed Wilt for all time. Wow. That's crazy. Just like Steph said the first time he passed Wilt in points, probably. Anytime you're passing Wilt in something, that's something crazy. Better defending version of Trent Williams? You mean the 49ers offensive tackle? Is there a Trent Williams, or am I missing something here? Trent Williams, NBA. No, you got it wrong. You guys saw Trent Williams take number 42 yesterday. Trent was like, guys, I've had enough. The brawl that happened, they wouldn't let go of Debo's face mask, man. That pissed me off, especially when we were losing and everything, and pretty much it was going to be an L. Trent Williams goes in there, just detaches number 42 and slams him to the ground. And that was like, wow, that was worth it. That's the only penalty that I've ever said. It was like totally worth it in the NFL. But man, that was awesome. But anyway, Jalen Williams, yeah, baller. I didn't know Jalen Williams was this good. And we're talking Jalen with an I, right? He's the one that went to Santa Clara. And he's off the bench. No, 9 points. This one's 4 points. Yeah, that's this one. I didn't know he was that wide. 6'9". Ooh. Sheesh. 3.9 points per game? What? No, that's Arkansas. Oh, man, I'm getting these guys confused. Yeah, he went to Arkansas. Yeah. He's the one that actually looks Asian, if you look at his eyes. Isn't he half Asian? He's like Vietnamese or something, right? Let's look it up. Is Jalen Williams Asian? Vietnamese, yeah. Jalen Williams. Jalen. Yeah, this one. Number 6. Yep. I didn't know he was that wide. He looks hecka wide. I spelled it wrong. Jalen. That's easy to remember. The one with the I has Vietnamese. Is Vietnamese. Jalen Williams. Oops. Lost light power. Draymond hits 1 of 2. Excuse me. Let's look at Jalen's weight. 240. He looks 250. Hits a 3 over Draymond. Excuse me. Up 15. Oh. Yeah. Trevion Williams. Steph with the bucket. Scores right after the hoop from them. Let me check this out. How did it 729? Okay. Jalen Williams, no good. No, that's Jalen Williams. He's the darker one. Gotta remember this, man. It's tough. They got the same hairstyle. That's the problem. Anyways. Baseline inbound. Giddey finds Shai against Wiggs. Fadeaway baseline. Good. Swish. Didn't even hit rim. Outlet pass. Steph it over to Wiggs against Giddey. Steph. Back to Draymond. What a pass. Oh, my goodness. That's a GOAT pass, Steph. Wow. We are really clicking on all cylinders tonight. It's enjoyable to watch. Some good tiki-taka. Jalen Williams from a Jalen Williams screen, and he finds Kenrich Williams. This is insane. 3 Williams is on the floor. Thompson corner 3. Klay Thompson. Klay, as the Chinese call him. Wiggins wants an elbow. Interesting. Shai misses, though. I want to watch that play again. Steph for 3. No good. Let's see if he elbowed him. Can't tell from that angle. TV angle. Klay rebound on a missed 3. With the gray shoes. Tells Wiggins to go pick. Jordan Poole. Nice move, but it's against 3 guys. So air ball. Giddey picks it up. We're only up 18. Not only, but I thought for a second I did my math wrong. I thought it was 12. But we're up 18, 79-61. Looney comes in for Wiggs. Wiggs goes to talk to the ref. No, Looney comes in for Jordan Poole. Sitting next to Wise, who's not going to play tonight unless we blow this thing out. Donte also in for Wiggs. Up by 18, 5:37 to go. Fitz says OKC's come back from 15 down 4 times this season. Donte, too much physicality on the Shai screen for Jalen. That's how you can remember him. Jalen, like, Jeremy Lin, Asian. Jalen is half Vietnamese. That's how I remember it between the two. But Jalen is out of the game right now. Shai gets the feed inside against Donte, scores easily. Wanted a foul, even though I didn't see anything. Must have been a ticky-tack. Steph against Kenrich Williams. Take him. Shai comes to help, but he steps back for 3. No good. Draymond rebound over to Donte. Attacks. Finds Klay. Great recognition. Misses back rim. Rebound to Isaiah Joe. Outlet Shai. Here he comes. Donte picks him up. Finds Jalen. How did he find? And I believe, no, that's Jalen. Good Lord. I cannot tell the two. But Draymond got hit in the head. Yeah, he got the finger of Jalen when he went down, when he got hit, went down. It basically scraped Draymond across the face. Hope there's no blood. No. Oh, wait a minute. Hope there's no blood. He might have got him in the eye. What? What are they checking? Oh, they're just going to check and see if Jalen hit him in the hit Draymond in terms of a flagrant style. He did not, so it shouldn't be. Yep, Fitz is like a fingernail to the eyeball. That's pretty much what happened there. I've been there plenty of times. Told you once before, I once was blinded. 90% of my eyesight lost in the eye. Thank goodness it was temporary. And that one was BS because I was playing in a rec league game. I had the ball out like 35 feet away from the hoop. Guy comes up. Okay, really, it was like, no flagrant. And that ref, by the way, I know that ref. That is James Williams, I believe. So the guy, I was 30 feet out from the rim. No, let's see, high school, 19.9. So I was about 25 feet away from the rim. He comes out the full court to just press me. There was nothing going on. Like he suddenly comes out and he swipes for the ball, misses, and pokes my eyeball. And it wasn't even a foul. The ref. I yelled at the ref on my way to the hospital. That was some BS. I'll never forget that, man. And I was blinded for a couple hours. Some people don't know what they're doing on that basketball court sometimes. That's why it was one of those games where you were playing like a lesser team. And so you're kind of worried about that. It's always better to play teams at your level because they know not to do stupid stuff like that. Anyways, we're back. 452, 451, 450. Looney over to Donte up top against Shai. Against Isaiah Joe. Klay right side. Looney's going to post up on JAYLIN. Looney spins. I love that spin. Spins again. Wow. Escaped Isaiah Joe on that one. Kuminga misses a three from the corner. We're up by 14 only. That's a foul and one for Shai versus JK. Now we're going to be up by what, 11? I just realized this guy I know always has courtside seats at OKC games. So let me see if he's there. Okay. JK posting up. We are up 11 only. Now we're at the only mode. JK gets Shai back. Good to see. What a matchup, man. Shai against JK. I should have put that in the title, but how can I not put Wiggins in the title when he's coming back? Shai fadeaway, no good, back rim. Klay rebound outlet. Steph finds Klay, finds Donte. Left corner catch and shoot. Man, that's too early. Okay. That's all right, Donte. You get a couple of those every game. Uh-oh. Williams goes right around Donte downhill. So that's two straight mental mistakes on Donte. Huh. Oh, gosh. We're up 11. Steph does the thing where he calls out the play while the ball's rolling. You should not touch the ball first. Let it roll. You got to be the expert, let the ball roll type. Anyway, Steph hits a three, hash mark, to stop the bleeding. We're up 14 again. 311, 310, 309. Shai up top, JK. This is what he wanted. Trickles in. That's what all superstars want. That's what you dream of in AAU, to be the guy. I'm clipping this Steph calling the play out after he's touched the ball. I don't agree with it, first of all. What is you doing? Somebody got blocked. Looney got blocked by Muscala. Baseline out of bounds. We're going to call timeout, 84-72. $84-72 Q3. What do we got? 245. Got the other scorers around the league. Minnesota on top of Sac. Brooklyn on top of Lakers. Take care of business, Nets. Anyways, anybody with me on that one? Like, Steph, you're calling out a play like this with the ball rolling. You should let the ball roll without touching it first so you have a full shot clock. But what do I know? Let's see. Wiggins versus Wiggins. Yeah. That was a good move by JK that Looney eventually got blocked on. Thought I was Steph. Yeah. But anyway, that was totally flagrant and they didn't call it. And that's what pissed me off the most as I was leaving the court to go to the freaking hospital. The crazy thing, I had to drive to the hospital with one eye. And it was a stick shift. Can you imagine? You're just like this. Ah, dude. Well, that one didn't last long, did it, Elijah? Since we're up so much. Never mind that. Goat TRL. Man, sorry for missing all of these comments. What else did I want to talk about? Well, Donte had a couple of mental errors. Let's see. All right, let's see what the inbound play is. Oh my gosh, we threw it away. It was sort of a misdirection play to get it to remember the Illuminati play? To get it to Jonathan, and it messed up. Oh man. Mike Muscala to the line as he got fouled. Now he can cut it to freaking 10 points. Ah. All right. Only up 10. Oh my goodness. Steph and Looney pick and roll. JK, handoff Steph. Stuck over to JK. 8 seconds. He attacks Shai. Shai fouls him. No call. Fade away. Good. Oh, JK. Man, are we seeing a glimpse of the future? And by future, I mean playoffs. We need a bucket, you know? Hey, JK can go get that bucket. Steph with the rebound, going downhill. Step back three. Oh, back rim, no good. Muscala rebound outlet to Joe. Isaiah Joe will pull up from three. He hits it. No, that's Trey Mann. My fault. Trey Mann hits it. Wow. Huh. Steph was visibly upset about that. Wonder what happened. Looney. Oh, almost got the N1. Let me see if did he think it was his fault or oh, the missed three, maybe. The step back three, which I want to see one more time. With Looney at the free throw line, I want to check this one more time. Dang. I wanted to check how much time was on the shot clock. 3, 2, 2. Yep, only 18 seconds on the shot clock. So Steph did a little ball hogging there, and that's what he was mad about when Mann hit the three. Looney hit both. We're up 11. Shai wide open on an offensive rebound, misses a three. Lamb, good rebound. Good job. Ball trickles out to JK. Yep. Steph even raised his finger to say, my fault. Illegal screen on JK. 1:03 to go. Illegal screen by Lamb. JK wanted a foul on the dribble. Anyways, 56 seconds to go, up 11. Shai, fade away, draws the foul on JK. Huh. Let me see. Watch this one more time. Yeah, it's a foul, kid. It's a good fake. It's a foul. Let me check the one where they called a bad screen on Lamb. Wow. I don't know about that. I don't know about that bad screen on Lamb way back. But anyway, Steph gets in the lane. Ooh, the shot is an air ball. But Looney got the rebound. JK attacks, hangs, gets it to Donte, gets it to Curry. Triple. What an extra pass by Donte. Makes up for it. Man, Dante's like, he's playing like he's been on the Warriors for years. Sometimes he plays that way, right? What? We got and one for Shai. We're only up 10. We can cut it to 9. Shai is number 1 in the league shooting free throws. Klay checks in. Let me watch this replay. Oh, against JK. How many fouls on JK? 3 fouls on JK. So, basketball gods have a way of humbling us, don't they? First half, we're going, oh, JK, he's doing such a great job on Shai. Well, law of averages. Shai coming back in this quarter to reassert his all-starness. All right, not JP. Steph has the ball up top. Shot clock winding down, gets the ball, it gets the 3. Sidestep, right side, sidestep, or right sidestep. And they get it. Muscala hits a 3 at the buzzer, so we're only up by 9. Oh my gosh. End of Q3. Man. Tough one. So I would say what happened that quarter was OKC stepped it up, and we did not execute the whole 12 minutes. Had a couple lapses, whether it's and Shai broke out. 24 points now. And we had a couple lapses, whether it's Donte shooting an early 3 or Steph shooting an early 3. I wouldn't be surprised if both of those plays ended up as 3s at the other end. Could have. I know one of them did, which was the Steph early shot clock step back. That was a little too early. So let's see if we can button it up a little bit. Button it up a little bit for the fourth quarter, because absolutely right. OKC is definitely not a scrubby team. I mean, we came focused into this game. Don't forget, we're still up by 9. So any one of us would have taken that before the start of the game. But they have the momentum right now. But yeah, this is one of those teams where I'm sure Steve went out of his way to say, hey, these guys, they play small ball. They're always fighting. You guys know how talented they are. This is the type of squad that Steph and Draymond go into it and they don't think, oh, look at those, Hornets uniforms, or those Kings uniforms, or those, oh, look at those Pistons uniforms. I'm not interested in this game, basically. No, they are interested in this game because they know that OKC is a very potent squad. But anyway, we're back to action. 11:48. Wiggs, post up, jump hook, one-handed. Good. Haha. He's so versatile. And might I remind you that we are going to only pay Wiggins. Okay, late shot clock, Muscala over to Isaiah Joe, sidestep. Got it. Wow. We're up 8. We're literally up 8 only. Wiggins is only going to get paid 24, 26, and what, 30? Oops. Klay, post up Wiggs. Isaiah Joe shows. Nope, goes away. Klay shoots a 3. Short. I mean, 30. 24, 26, 28, 30. Anyway, here we go. Shai for 3. We're up 5. Oh, my gosh. Over Wiggins. But we would have taken it if you told us 10:37 to go. You're up by 5 at OKC. I would have taken it. Draymond finishes from Klay. Good pass, Klay. Now's the big possession. Shai, huge step, slipped. They could have called it traveling, but his pass was too low and went out of bounds, and basically he slipped. Up 7 after that Draymond bucket. 10:19 to go. Let's take a quick look at Steph's minutes to guesstimate when he will return. 28 minutes. So, yeah, 8-minute mark. He can come in if needed. Wiggins, good laser pass by Donte, jump hook. Oh, man. Wiggs is back. He's back. They call timeout. They had to call timeout. Oh, when he gives a smile. What's up with that? I love it. I love it. Wiggs with the smile, with the Wiggs smile. So we're up 191 Q4. First one 100, Lawler's Law. 10:04 to go. Let's be sure to take a look at that. With the Wiggs smile. Let's see. Yeah, I think JP checked in. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, that Wiggs deal is backloaded, and that's smart, right? It's smarter to backload it if you can, because we're at the 148 mark. Wiggs deal is 24, 26, 28, 30. Wiggs extension, I should say, which is the deal. Same difference. But let me just type that out. Wiggs extension. Better to backload that deal because the salary cap is going up anyways, as especially with the new CBA coming up. So by the time we get out to 30 million a year in 2027, that's going to look like a super duper bargain. And again, I've said this before, but these salaries is indicative of how everything is, there's no more middle class in our society. We're minting near billionaires here. That's why AAU is so popular and why parents will just throw money at AAU. Why not? It's better than a lottery ticket. If your kid can play basketball, go for it. They are basically handing out bags of money. And it's more and more of the haves and have-nots of society. It's a tough life out there, but we'll figure it out. We'll survive somehow because we sure aren't going to be part of the oh my gosh, what a play out of the timeout. They run a wheel play, a split action of sorts. Dagno gets a dunk out of it. Wow, good play. Good play by OKC. Now we've got to answer with JP, Klay out there, JP trying to manufacture a move. That's not the best way to do it, JP. It's just not. So, I mean, you can get that fadeaway anytime you want. Now we're up 7, and now we got to get a stop. I don't like that at all. Run some tiki-taka. Giddey gets downhill on Klay. Well, Klay turned him, but he just scored. He's that good. So now we're only up 5 again. But had you told me we'd be up 5 with 9-10 to go, I would have taken it. Especially against this squad that has so much talent. Now we're going to post up Wiggins. We double, or they double, as they should. JP, Giddey almost knocks it away. Got to be careful there, JP. I wonder if we're going to finish with Donte again and no JP. If he keeps Dante's in there right now, by the way. So the question is, when Steph comes back in, is he coming in for Donte or JP, or is Donte going to finish? Klay, late shot clock, rolls out. He had to shoot it. Only 4 seconds on there. Only up 5. They have the ball. Jalen Williams doubled. Good double by Wiggs. And they finally call a foul on Donte. I don't know about that, but at the same time, he did a really good job of turning nothing into something. Draymond's barking at the ref. Yeah. He got slipped up by Donte. I'm kind of glad there was a foul because it wasn't going our way the way he had turned the corner. Giddey against Donte and Draymond. They're running out of clock. Shai. No, that's not Shai. That's Isaiah Joe against Klay. All over him. Good job, Klay. Oh, but Kenrich Williams outjumps Wiggins incredibly. But he's taller. Uh-oh, Jalen Williams, the other one, hits a 3. We're only up 2 now. That's a good shot. Steve says, run this play. JP draws a blocking foul on Isaiah Joe. Draymond over to help him up. Where's everybody else, man? Come over and help him up. Turns out to only be Draymond. We're going to go to Steph with 8 minutes to go with a timeout. See how that play broke down. He just scored on Wiggins. I mean, nothing you can do about that. So Jalen Williams with an E. Yeah, OKC's on fire. Go back to the box score. Okay. So we are up by 2. Oh boy. I think the last time I typed that in, that's a 7-0 run. We were up 191 earlier. 7-0 run. 2 minutes later, no buckets. And we're only up 2. Not over yet. Let me try and figure this out. So last quarter. No. Game charts? Summary. Don't they have a score by quarters? Here we go. 37-31. Gave up 37. Yeah, it's too much. funny. All first half, I was saying, isn't this the best first half we've ever played? Like just the focus, and you could feel it, and then we lost it again. First couple minutes of the third was still pretty good, and then trying to recap this, what happened? Just poor attention to detail on just a couple things. -6, but the fact that it was 37-31 just meant that we're just giving up too much, and just it was a shootout, and we didn't get back to our core, which is the good defense. And we settled, yeah, which I mentioned before. All right, Klay around a curl, hits the bucket. I mean, I didn't think that was a great play to run, but okay. It wasn't really tiki-taka, but Klay made it. Let me look at that play one more time. Reverse layup, no good, with Draymond all over Jalen. Over to Jordan Poole, crosses over, no good. I mean, loses the ball, gets it back, fouling Josh Giddey. Lucky. Wow. So that play was designed for Klay. Sometimes my stream is glitchy, and I found a glitch where it won't show me the Klay swishing the ball through the net, or it wasn't even a swish. It won't show that to me. Anyway, Jordan Poole hits both. We're back to action. Giddey downhill. We get back. Switch. Back up top to Jalen. Over to Joe. Step back over Draymond. Good job by Draymond not to, Oh, and they tip it out to Giddey for 3. God. 104, 101. Man. What do you got to do? JP, step back with the swishes it. JP step back with the screen by Draymond. Wow. 7 minutes to go. Up 6. Wow. I'd still like us to run a good offense. Draymond, DPOI play. Lead pass. Jordan Poole is too late. Throws it back away. Dang. Giddey, left side. Stops the ball. Swing over to Jalen for 3. Back rimmed it. Steph gets a rebound amazingly. Giddey wanted a foul, but Steph got the rebound. How many rebounds? 5. 31, 5, and 9. Oh, what a cutback by Steph. It's a back rim, though, on a shovel pass by Draymond. Giddey will bring it up. Left side against Wiggs. Switch. Giddey against JP. Pick and roll coming. No. Giddey baseline. Doubled by Draymond and Jordan Poole. JP gets a steal. Way to go, JP. Steph over to Klay for 3. Nope. Didn't like that. I don't like any of these shots, honestly. They're not really in the flow of the offense, even though Jordan Poole's was very all-star-like. And then Jalen Williams attacks Banker good. So we're only up 4. 5:33 to go. Timeout. Jalen wanted an and 1. He's arguing to the ref. 107, 103, 5:33. On this one, it's interesting because if your ATO is Klay for a 3, then what do you think Klay's going to do next time down? And he missed a 3. But Jordan Poole got, a talented pick and roll step back. We're not playing JaMychal today because we're going small. Just seems like a non-tiki-taka offense type thing, even though we are kind of doing some pick and rolls more with Draymond. And of course the ATO was opposite side. Klay sets a pick for Steph, who sets a pick for Klay. Curl around for 3. Strange. Oh boy. Wiseman's not playing for the same reason that J-Mike isn't playing. It's because OKC goes small, so they scripted the rotation to not really include any of the big men, meaning JaMychal or Wiseman. We're going to play OKC 2 more times, so that could change in the future. But tonight, I don't see it going beyond Looney, who's in there. Giddey pulls up over Steph for 2. Again, up 4. Steph against Kenrich Williams. We should exploit that one. Swing, Looney to JP, no good, back rim. They score here, I want Steph with the ball. And only Steph, don't give it up. We're going to go pick and roll Steph. They score. How did they score on that? Oh, man. Now my stream went dead. I have to refresh it with the stupid commercial. So I won't get to clip that play, but he got a reverse layup. Steph over to Looney. Post up Wiggins. All right. I'm happy with that. Oh, Steph will shoot a 3. It's early and it's contested. This is awful, awful offense. Why can't we run the same offense we ran at the tip-off? Now it's Shai against Looney. Looney, good job. Stops Shai. Good job, Looney. I guess Draymond needed a rest. JP will get a 3 in transition. Draymond with 3 fouls. Probably just needed a rest. Come back with 5 minutes to go. No, it's only 3 minutes to go. Interesting. Wiggins swats Giddey out of bounds. The whole bench is up on their feet. Draymond's back in for JP. Here we go. I wanted to find the clip. Sorry. We're back. Klay got a rebound. All right, we're up by 5. Over to Draymond left side, trying to initiate something. Here comes Steph. Around a pick from Wiggs. 3-ball good. Thank you, Wiggs. And that's kind of the offense that we should be running in terms of like when it is crunch time, late in the game, things get tight. You try to get it to Steph through Draymond. So they got to call timeout. And it is now 1:15, 1:07, 2:34. Yeah, great defense. Wiggins was great. What happened? He did good. He hit a 3. That was a clutch 3. On the Kuminga thing, he started fouling Shai, so had to take him out. And when you're a young player on this team, you can make this many mistakes. Otherwise, you're going to play 12 to 14 minutes. Why? Because our foundational 6 isn't reliable for 48 minutes this year. They're just not. So that's why. AK only 12 minutes because he was fouling Shai at least twice. And these days, you can't make any mistakes as a young player. All right, Giddey with the ball against Steph. They tried to pick and roll, didn't work. Giddey has the ball again. 2:21 to go. Fade away over Steph. It's good. Wow. I didn't know he had that. Not bad, Giddey. Not bad. Not bad at all. 2:11 to go. Let's see. Draymond trying to initiate, trying to find somebody. Steph over to Klay. Klay, late shot clock. Fade away 2-pointer. Good. Kobe-esque. Kobe-esque. Up 8. Here's where you just, Shai gets by Wiggins. Thank goodness was not an and one. Slammed it home. 2 hands. 117, 111. It's all down to Superstar and us running the pick and roll with Draymond at this point. Steph calls out a play. Let's see. Draymond will set up down low. So Looney to dribble. So this is our closing 5 with Looney. Looney holds on to it. Couldn't get Draymond. Late in the shot clock. 4-3. Klay gets a dunk baseline with 1 second on the shot clock thanks to the split action around Draymond. Thank goodness. Giddey draws a foul on Looney. Up by 8. Giddey will go to the line. Wow, what a play. What a play. That's what we have to rely on. But getting to this point, we had to stumble a little bit to get to this point. Wow. That's classic split action. That's beautiful stuff. I can't wait to possibly do the breakdown on that. That's classic Steve Kerr right there. Great for it to happen. Giddey makes 1 of 2. He missed one. Wow. So Steph will bring it up and gets it over the timeline barely as Isaiah Joe came to blitz him. They're blitzing Steph. Shai comes over. Draymond knows that Wiggins is wide open. For 3, it bricked it. Looney rebound against the smaller Jalen Williams. Back out to Steph. 8 seconds. He gets blitzed. Draymond. 3-on-2. Finds Looney. Tic-tac-toe, baby. Dunk. We got this. Up by 9, 51 seconds. We got this, unless something stupid happens. Shai against Wiggs. Just don't foul him. Give him the 2. Don't foul. He fouls him. At least he fouled him super hard so that there was no way he was going to get an and 1. I'll give Wiggins that. I almost want to say that we tried to close them out too early or something to that nature, in that it was, closing out this game, we have, so JP's in there in case they foul or whatever, down 8. In for Wiggins, who's not the best foul shooter, right? JP in for Wiggs for foul shooting. Closing out this game, we had our Hall of Famers, our All-Stars involved, but it was almost like we were playing that way with with the second rotation before this last rotation. And we shouldn't be playing that way until we get to the last rotation. We shouldn't be playing that way until the last rotation. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, timeout. And it is GSW 121, 114. Q4 with 41 seconds to go. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Okay, so I'll be right back. Thank you. All right, I'm back. As we come back to action, 29.7. Oh, 29.7? What happened? I missed it. My fault. They got to foul Steph. Oh, he almost loses the ball, but they fouled him. So wait. As I was thinking through what I was telling you, in thinking that through, I think maybe tonight, it was Steph, Klay, and JP in Q3 tried to deliver some daggers, and we just can't be doing that. I don't think we're good enough this year. Daggers. I'm sorry. Too bad. How many more games do I have to watch? Right? So I want to theorize. I would have to watch the game again, but I want to theorize that in the third quarter today, we tried to throw some daggers at OKC, the young OKC squad. Let's throw some daggers at you and let's see you, wilt away. But no, they didn't. And we got to stop doing that because that doesn't work in today's NBA anymore. Execute your damn offense. Execute your tiki-taka. Look at me. Here I am. We're going to win this game. Up by 7, now up by 5 as Jalen Williams cramps up, it looks like. Steph is stuck, throws the ball over to Klay. What are you? Oh, my gosh. We don't have a press-breaking offense? Jeez. How did Steph find that guy? How did Steph find Klay? Man, that was nerve-wracking. Thank goodness. I'm not supposed to be worrying about Steph turning the ball over on a full court trap, but I am. It's like you haven't earned the point of which I don't have any more fear of that because you haven't been doing it this year. We've blown games. Anyways, Klay makes both. We're up by 7, so it's in the bag. Giddey scores 94 feet. We're giving up so many 94 feet. Timeout by Kerr. We're only up 5 with 13.2 left. And we're giving up 94 feet by 94 feet. Good Lord. This is really kind of disappointing. I just got to say, good job by OKC. Maybe we're just not used to their talent in going 94 feet. You know? Where's my cursor? I can't find my cursor. There it is. 125, 120 with 12 seconds left. My God. We had to rely on Looney running his ass off back. How does that happen? That's just inexcusable. Especially after a free throw. Where's Steph? Klay, Wiggins. Klay guarded the wrong guy. Klay's got Isaiah Joe. What? Wiggins got to hurry back. Steph's got the guy in the corner. Draymond's got Shai. My God, that's high school defense. That's high school defense to give up 94 feet to Giddey on a free throw. They fouled JP, 12.7. I mean, Looney's going to cover Giddey in the half court anyways. I mean, that's Klay's guy. That's either Klay or Wiggins. One of them screwed up. Klay is shooting a free throw. Wiggins is lined up for a rebound. You got to know who you got. Giddey, he's the most obvious choice to go 94 feet. That's absolutely, man. I'm really, really mad about that, just being a former coach. Steph got the rebound on JP's miss. We're going to win just because we got lucky on the bounce. It goes straight to Steph. I mean, wow. Wow, these 94 feet are just troubling. But we played well enough the rest of the quarter. Just some of these things would drive a high school coach mad that you're giving up 94 feet to Shai. Then you give up 94 feet on a free throw to Josh Giddey. Wow. I mean, wake the heck up. And it's all-stars. It's Klay and Wiggins. Now that Klay's guarding Giddey, that was Klay's fault. Klay shot the free throw and he wasn't guarding Giddey. Hilarious. It's that's so bad that it's hilarious at this point. And Klay has been known to have a brain fart every now and then. But whatever, we'll take the win. Jeez. 128, 120. Us forget a Hall of Famer forgetting to guard Giddey after a free throw. Okay, I'll shut up. Okay. I'm happy with it. I didn't know that Bruce Fraser, has a celebratory handshake with Steph. Apparently he does, because we just saw it. We're going to get an on-court interview pretty soon, so we'll see who it is, and I'll run that. And I just got to shut up about that whole giving up 94 feet to Giddey. I got to just get over that. But Percy knows how I feel about that. I mean, wow. Okay, I'll stop talking about that now. Who are we going to get on court, Kareth? Oh, wow. We'll take it. 5th seed. Fine. Yeah, right? Basically, Pacino. Steph's going to be on the court right now. Pacino summed it up for me. Thank you, Pacino. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's almost comical. God, I got to get over that. Okay, I just screenshotted Steph. I'm going to send that over. Steph on court. Audio now on. Entertaining game, though, right, Latasha? Entertaining game. I'll give him that. But some of those things, if we could just clean a little bit of those up, then we're in really good shape. But we keep seeing some of these mental lapses over and over again, so that causes us to have a little bit of fear, right? So that's what happens. Anyways, here's Steph. Let's move on. Okay, moving on. Go to Stephen. Wardell, Steph, and Curry coming up.
They pull it out. All right, so this is their second consecutive win on the road. Think about how they ended the last road trip with the win against Cleveland. Now they have this one to start the 3-game road trip against OKC. Chris Mullin, Festus Ezeli, Kareth Burke here, and we have to welcome in Steph Curry, the game's leading scorer, but Steph, 38 points for you, but what I want to ask you about sort of assist totals lately, 12 in this game, building on 11 against the Raptors. What are you trying to facilitate for your team with this mission to stack some wins?
I think it's predicated on our starting lineup now, getting the game going by moving the ball, getting everybody involved. We can play fast. Obviously, OKC tonight, they play small too, so it's like a track meet in the first quarter. But we got the ball moving, everybody's creating easy shots. So the individual stats kind of come from that. Draymond had a bunch of assists. I contributed on that front. Obviously, guys got to make shots, and it's a fun way to play when the ball's moving around the court like that. Stefania, you like my energy this time? I appreciate it, man. I was ready to challenge you with it. I appreciate you.
I don't know if you knew coming into this game, this team was 15-10 at home. So I knew it was going to be a tough game regardless. But a 21-point lead, lost. What did you see at that point of the game? And really a big game for you guys winning the game with defense.
Yeah, our defense in the first half was great. Like I said, they play small. They try to space you out. So our shell defense was great. We were helping, flying around, making it tough on them. And then, late third, early fourth, we started fouling. And that's, it slows the game down. It gets them easy points. And it's pretty predictable. Team goes on the run when we start fouling. So we got to obviously understand that. And on the road, like you say, it's even more important because the momentum can shift really quickly. They get the crowd involved. And it becomes a tougher challenge, but we settled down in the fourth. JP hit a big three, Klay hit a big three. We got some big stops. Wiggs a huge block down the stretch. Draymond doing what he does. So we settled down. That shows some composure, considering where we were early in the season on the road.
Steph, you're such an unselfish superstar, yet you continue to break individual records. Tonight, you became the all-time field goal maker in Warriors franchise history, passing Wilt Chamberlain. Can you tell us what that means to you?
It means I'm getting old.
You gotta keep playing to keep breaking these records, Steph.
So that's special. I think everybody who breaks a Wilt record, feels a certain type of way because there's certain ones that nobody's gonna touch. But definitely, blessed to again have 14 years representing Dub Nation. Putting up a lot of shots. Thankfully, a lot of them have gone in. That's pretty cool, though. So, definitely want to celebrate.
Steph, before we let you go, you made somebody's day. Taylor Robertson, she's the women's player who set the NCAA record for most threes made in the season. That's in the women's Division I game. Why did you want to meet her?
When I heard about her story, obviously, a sharpshooter who has done some amazing things in her college career to, break that record, and she's done it. Same thing I try to pride myself on, that volume and efficiency. I think she's shooting 44% from three in her career. So timing was crazy. She just broke the record this week. We come to Oklahoma City. It's amazing to have her come to the game, get to meet her. I know she's looked up to me, from the time she started hooping. So pretty special. Glad we could play well, get the win. I don't know if she's a Thunder fan or not, but tonight she got me for Dub Nation. So really, really cool to meet her.
I'm sure, thank you. She's definitely a Steph Curry fan. Thank you very much, Steph. Appreciate your time. The Warriors picking up their 7th road win of the season. Steph and Klay combining for 66 points. So we saw Steve Kerr pushing. Okay,
Good stuff. Just like I predicted. No, he said it before. Anytime you break a Wilt record, it's definitely something special. I can't wait to actually check out the audio version of this on SoundCloud because there was a part in the beginning where it sounded like he was just joking around with somebody. So we'll see about that. We'll check it out later. See if we can catch some of that. Maybe they accidentally put it in the audio file. Who knows? But let me upload that for those of you new to the channel. This is what I do all the time. Is I'm going to upload these interviews as necessary to the YouTube channel, and we'll talk about stuff. And sometimes I'll be working on transcribing the next interview. So I try and transcribe it and then put all this information on the website, usually a day and a half, sometimes 2 days later, but all of it goes on there. And it's like our website's like a textbook of Warriors information. So there's just tons and tons of information on there. What's up, Moody? How do we mess up your name like Kendrick Perkins? I got to figure out a way to do that. I haven't figured it out. Kimberly Moody, and mess that up sometimes. Oh boy, we got a lot of stuff. Thanks for joining, Percy. I'll just, if you have something important you wanted to say, just comment it again, because I'm not going to get to it. Mavericks, how are they doing? Let's see. Up by 4 on Detroit. What do I think about the 3 games coming up? Let's take a look. Minnesota. Oh, take a look here. Look at my usual screen. Minnesota, Denver, and Dallas. Well, we got to take one of these because it's a back-to-back, so we're not going to have Klay probably at Denver. So we're going to have to win Minnesota for sure, right? And then this is like a scheduled loss. Then we got Mavericks, then we got Thunder. I don't know. I don't make predictions. So I just stay away from predictions. I stay away from crap. C is for comparisons, R is for rankings, A is for awards, and P is for predictions, because anybody's prediction is as good as mine, and my prediction would be as good as anybody else's. So I just embrace the unknown, and that helps me enjoy the process more. Just like Steph says all the time, enjoy the process. SGA looking tired? I don't know. You know, that's the thing is SGA, if you said that and SGA was in the room, or you were part of OKC media, he'd look at you funny, because they'll never admit that they were tired, right? They want to, and it's very possible that SGA wasn't tired. So don't really know, and I don't really track SGA that closely. So because I'm, tasked with doing that with the Warriors, so I don't have the brain space to track how Shai was doing, other than to say he had a good game, had good stretches. He's the superstar on the team, and that's what AAU kids dream of, is to be the next Shai, to be the next KD, the next Kyrie, the next LeBron, the next, of course, there's a whole legion of kids wanting to be the next Steph, hitting shots from everywhere. But generally speaking, they want to be the next Cade Cunningham or the next Jalen Green, to be the man on the team, which is why I never really had a problem with, things of that nature, whether it's KD leaving for the Nets, LeBron creating super teams. It's most kids' dream to do that, instead of, coming to the Warriors to be a part of Steve Kerr's system. Nobody dreams of doing that, Anyway, what else we got? Let me check my uploads. For some reason, my uploads are going a little slow here. Let's check that. Yeah, it's still taking a while. So let me try and hang on. Let me do a few things on the technology side of things. See how my upload speeds are doing for me. Okay. So let's check this one. Okay, so my internet speed went down a little bit. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm checking my cell phone speed just in case. Let's see how this does. Share airdrop. All right. We'll see. 18.3. What else we got in the comments? Kings, how are they doing? Minnesota. Ooh, they beat Minnesota. Let's update the standings in that case. Oh my gosh, guys, look. We are 2 games over 500. Too bad. Sacramento beat Minnesota, so they haven't updated that yet. I mean, they beat them, right? Right here. Yep. So let's get an updated standings here, ESPN. Nope, not updated yet. They lost 2, so they were, yeah. So we're gonna have to go in there and tear Minnesota's hearts out because they've won. They won 3, then lost. Sort of a game they probably wish they had against Sacramento. Okay, check one more thing. 7 minutes left on that. Okay, let me see if this computer uploads it a little bit faster. Okay, let's see here. Absolutely strange that the same upload on different computers on the same network, one would go slower than the other. Just doesn't make any sense. Let's see. 7 minutes. Wow. So odd. So odd. All right, let's check the comments because I have some time. Man, that's kind of disappointing. Moody on the bench? Yes. Moody got Kimberly Moody, no. Moses Moody, yes. He was called up earlier today. It's right here. If you look at twitter.com Warriors PR, you will see that they recalled Baldwin and Moody. Not Rollins, though. Also, at practice yesterday, Steve addressed why Wiseman wasn't sent down, but I'll probably do a different video for that later. Oh, I sent that airdrop to the wrong computer. So let's check this one more time. Processing will begin shortly. Okay. All right, moving the ball. Draymond has had a bunch of assists. Let's see. Shell defense. Track meet in the first quarter. Huh. Wow, this is really taking a while. Steve Kerr podium. All right, Steve Kerr podium coming on pretty much right now. So let me clip that for you. Okay, so Steve podium audio now on. Send that over. AirDrop. Okay.
Amount of time. So for him to look good physically will only help the Warriors. All right, we need to hear from Steve Kerr, who just sat down at the podium. It's brought to you by BMW. Right after the team got their second consecutive road win.
Yeah, they played really well. They're scrappy. There's a reason, they are right in the thick of things. Gilgeous-Alexander is really, really tough to stop. He got going. Thought we fouled a little bit too much in the third quarter. But, they're a good team on their home floor, so you know a run's coming. So I was really happy with the way the guys responded down the stretch. We closed the game really well. A lot of guys came in and made big plays. So, it was a really good night overall.
It seemed like in the second half, the Thunder were getting used to a lot of threes. Is that just something they're doing to exploit the coverage that you guys are doing, or is it more than just taking shots?
They made shots. 11 for 24. Jalen Williams made a couple. They stepped up and made shots, and it's 2023. I'm actually happy when somebody only makes 11 threes against us. So they shot a high percentage, but again, you gotta play the full 48. The start that we got off to, though, set the tone for the game. We played a great first quarter, and they had to swim upstream the entire final three quarters. And even though they got close, we were able to hold them off.
Do you think this was Andrew's best game since his 15-game absence?
Yeah, I thought Andrew looked great. Athletically, energy-wise, he just looked like himself. I think he's had a rough go, just between the injury and then being sick a couple of times. He lost some conditioning, lost some rhythm, and had a great practice yesterday. You could see this coming just from the way he was moving and how aggressive he was, and I love the way he played tonight.
Steph at 30, I know after the last game you said you kind of feel his pop back. I mean, to use this kind of an extension of that.
Yeah, he looked just as fast and twitchy tonight as he did the other night. Just really smooth with the ball, running off the ball, off screens, playing good defense. Rebounding. He was just quick to the ball and looked fantastic out there.
It's 14 threes. Is there any part of you that's a mild flashback at any point to like 2016, them hitting big threes in this building?
I didn't think about that tonight. It's been a while since that night happened. There is a lot of history in this building for our older guys, but it's a different era, a totally different team that the Thunder have put together. They're a really impressive young group, and so we're just trying to take care of this year. We're not worried about anything that happened in the past.
What stands out most to you about what Shai's doing right now?
He just gets any shot he wants in the mid range. You know, he's so good with the ball. He's so strong. You can't speed him up. He just gets to his spots and then calmly, you know, rises up and shoots that little 12-footer, 10-footer, 14-footer. He's a very unique player. You know, most guys these days are shooting a ton of threes or trying to get to the rim. He can do both, but he really feasts on the mid range, and he's tough to handle.
How do you view just kind of the challenging nature of these next two back-to-back cold weather cities, all that?
Yeah, I mean, this was really a key game for us on the trip. You know, to start out with a win puts us in a good position to, you know, get some rest tomorrow, prepare for Minnesota, and then go attack that game and see what happens. And then obviously the back-to-back with Denver will be difficult with the travel and everything. So we needed this one tonight, and guys did a great job going and getting it. Now we got to get greedy and you know, go get the next one.
I can't remember what game it was, but there was a few games where we talked about late game execution. Do you feel, and we've had a few close games over the last 2 weeks, but do you feel like you guys are kind of figuring out your identity for those late games?
Yeah, I think we're doing better. You know, we've won 4 of our last 6 on the road, according to Raymond Ritter and Elias. I trust Elias a little bit more than Raymond, but you know, you have to execute on the road down the stretch to win. You have to. You have no choice. And I just think that you know, we're getting some key buckets at key times. Draymond made some brilliant plays down the stretch. Obviously, Steph and Klay made big shots. Jordan made a big shot late, corner 3. I thought was maybe the biggest shot of the game. And we got some stops. We got enough stops. And so really, a really good effort from the guys.
Any love we saw from Wiggins tonight, best game since his 15-game absence.
Okay. Let's get this back up. All right, Tiro. 3-0 since the haircut. Yeah. They keep that 20-point lead. Yep. I mean, a lot of it is the foundational 6 struggling here and there, but it's also, you know, give credit to OKC. They're good. Good squad. Let me get the Steph video up. I like the one on Wilt, actually. Breaking a Wilt record. Um, 14 years representing Dub Nation. Okay, small ball, Taylor Robertson. Small ball's fun. Stuff. Okay, OKC Thunder. We settled down in the fourth. Showed some composure. Those are good quotes too. Oh, let me upload this. Sorry. Completely blanked. Warriors got the 37 assists today. So didn't quite hit the 40. Feels so good to win, though, right? I mean, gosh. We had some angst in the third quarter, didn't we? But pulled it out, and everything's great now. You know how black and white that is. We'd be sitting here complaining about all of that, not taking games seriously with focus and all of that, which we had glimpses on today, but luckily the right attitude prevailed. What was that one quote Steph said? Showed some composure. All right, I guess Draymond is at the podium, so we'll go there soon. No, they're just talking about Draymond. Sorry. Let's see what we got here. Anything on the tweet deck? Kings beat the Timberwolves. Kendra Andrews hasn't tweeted in 3 days? That's strange. Huh. Wow. Something's up with my internet. It's just not reliable. Very strange. Very, very strange. 2 minutes. Okay. Whatever. All right, let's check our comments. Dean joining? I don't think so. Not that I know of. I think he has to work. It's a process, all right. I like that. 3-0 since the haircut. Let's see. How long have we been on here? Steph on court. Yeah. Podium. Huh. Okay. 1 minute left on that upload. Let's take a look at what's going on in Twitter world. Klay Thompson at the podium. I still think we have the magic in us to be the road warriors we used to be. Kerith Burke talking to Logan. All right, Klay at the podium. Let's see. Klay is not looking up again. He's just got his head down the whole time, looking at the box score, which is going to make my my screenshot worse. But anyways, Klay audio now on. This to this. All right.
Taking that seriously. Lots of shooters on this team, as you mentioned, lots of high-powered guys. Let's get to one of them, Klay Thompson, 28 points with 6 3-pointers. Klay just sat down at the podium.
I think it was a combination of both. I mean, Muscala's 3 there at the end of the quarter gave him a lot of momentum. Their big fella, Williams, was hitting some good threes. And at times when you have such a dynamic player like Gilgeous-Alexander, you overhelp, and those guys just made shots there towards the end. I mean, they shot a great percentage. Luckily, the volume wasn't as much as we did. Yeah. Oh, that first quarter was beautiful. I think the ball was humming around. We were just cutting hard, running out in transition. And, I mean, when you look at the shooting splits from our night, it's 51 and 43% is special. So on, how many assists is that? 37 assists. That's, I can read, right? That's really nice.
First time this is a back road that's kind of long way that is took this long.
Wait. Say that one more time.
It's your first time this season getting back road.
Well, man. Hopefully we can make it 3 in a row in Minneapolis. That'd be nice. I still think we have magic in us to be the road warriors.
How important is getting this first one?
It's huge. I mean, we're only 2 games ahead of this team, man. There's so much parity between slots 3 through 9. So this was very big for us.
I mean, we probably asked this question plenty this season, but does it feel like momentum maybe coming?
Yeah, I think so. We're whole. And I absolutely believe that big nights are on the horizon.
Is there specific parts of how you guys have been playing lately that maybe, signals that to you?
The assist to turnover ratio was special tonight, so that could be an indicator. And Steph going for 38-12 and passing Will Chamberlain in most franchise field goals made. That's what a legendary accomplishment. I mean, Will Chamberlain's one of the greatest athletes to ever walk this earth. So the fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot shorter than him, it's special.
That got me.
A foot shorter. How did he say that? We got to run that back. That was hilarious.
A foot shorter than him, it's special. The fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot short.
Wait a minute.
Accomplishment. I mean, Will for 38-12 and passing Will Chamberlain in most franchise field goals made. That's what a legendary accomplishment. I mean, Will Chamberlain's one of the greatest athletes to ever walk this earth. So the fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot.
One of the greatest athletes to ever walk this earth. Hilarious.
Greatest athletes to ever walk this earth. So the fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot shorter than him, it's special.
That got me.
Of all the things to say, the fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot shorter than him. Klay never disappoints. Never, ever disappoints. He is hilarious. He is absolutely hilarious. How does he even think of that, to say it like that? He's just natural. He's a natural. He's a natural at it. Oh, shoot. I did this too. Klay, hilarious. What the hell? Hold on, I gotta find my Android phone to log into freaking YouTube. Hate it when YouTube does that. Let's see, did I get this over here? Trying to upload this sooner rather than later. Failed to save item. Might need to use the restroom as well. 2 minutes, 23 seconds on that Klay one. I will need to use the restroom again just because I've been drinking too much Pedialyte, I think it is. Or liquid IV, officially. To keep it official. What should I play for you guys? Why don't I'll just play the Klay interview that we just had because I can't do it as it's happening just because of various reasons. But now that it's happened, let's just play that for you because I got to use the restroom. So let's do this and go here, share screen, and we'll play it again just for kicks.
It was a combination of both. I mean, Muscala's three there at the end of the quarter gave him a lot of momentum. Their big fella, Williams, was hitting some good threes. And at times when you have such a dynamic player like Gilgeous-Alexander, you overhelp. And those guys just made shots there towards the end. I mean, they shot a great percentage. Luckily, the volume wasn't as much as we did. Yeah. Oh, that first quarter was beautiful. I think the ball was humming around. We were just cutting hard, running out in transition. And, I mean, when you look at the shooting splits from our night, it's 51 and 43% is special. So on how many assists is that? 37 assists. That's I can read, Ray. That's really nice.
First time this is going to be a back road, it's kind of well made that it takes to this long.
Wait. Say that one more time.
It's your first time this season getting back road.
Well, man, hopefully we can make it 3 in a row in Minneapolis. That'd be nice. I still think we have magic in us to be the road warriors.
How important to get this first one?
It's huge. I mean, we're only 2 games ahead of this team, and there's so much parity between slots 3 through 9. So this was very big for us.
I mean, I was probably asked this question plenty of the season, but does it feel like momentum may coming?
Yeah, I think so. We're whole. And I absolutely believe that big nights are on the horizon.
Is there specific parts of how you guys have been playing lately that maybe, signals that to you?
The assist to turnover ratio was special tonight, so that could be an indicator. And Steph going for 38-12 and passing Will Chamberlain in most franchise field goals made. That's what a legendary accomplishment. I mean, Will Chamberlain is one of the greatest athletes to ever walk this earth. So the fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot shorter than him, it's special.
All right, Draymond coming up. Perfect timing. Let's see. Click that. Send that over. Okay, let's do Dre podium audio now on. Let's get Dre out there. Here we go.
All right, when we come back on Warriors post-game live, we'll get to that in a moment. Draymond Green, do we have his sound or are we talking about his game? All right, let's hear from Draymond on a night where he had a dozen assists.
I mean, teams are always going to go on runs style. We kind of held that run off the entire first half. But at some point, they're going to go on a run. I thought our start was great. We got the pace of the game where we wanted at the beginning of the game. Did a good job of defending without fouling and got some easy buckets in transition. Was able to get the game, had a flow out of the game that we like to have.
We've asked you this at several points of the season, but does it feel like momentum could be coming?
We'll see. Every time we talk about that, we go the other way. So just got to keep putting one game at a time, putting them together.
Like the signals in some of your recent play indicates, 15 first quarter assists tonight. It looks a little bit more.
I think it's definitely starting to look more like our brand of basketball. Guys are starting to figure out their spots and roles and rotations and different things. I think we're definitely starting to figure it out. But like I said, game at a time.
It's first time getting back-to-back road wins this season. Is it crazy to think that it took this long?
Dang. Yeah, that's tough. But we got them now, so no more first. So it's cool. But just got to build where we are. The pass is what it is. Just start to the road record is what it is. Just got to win from here.
The series are so jumbled. Like, how important was it to get this going when you guys are going to Minnesota and then Denver next in a back-to-back set?
It's a tough back-to-back. But I think they're two winnable games. We play our brand of basketball, give ourselves a chance to win. So I don't make too much of, we're going here or there. A win is a win, and it's important. But, now we got to go and play our brand of basketball, give ourselves a chance to win the next one.
Wiggins had a pretty nice night. Just how much have you missed kind of the two-way version of him since, season kind of got the radar?
He definitely had a pretty good night. And, just think it was good to just see him back aggressive. When he first came back, seemed a little timid, which is usually the case when people come off a long layoff, so and it's not necessarily, I don't know if timid's the right word, but you just kind of trying to find your legs and find your rhythm and find your footing and find your spots and different things. And so it was good to see him aggressive tonight. And, he was that way on both sides of the ball.
Coming up, the Toyota drive ahead. We'll show you what's.
All right. Give me some time to work on this. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. That's taken a while. And what else we got? Let's get back to standings real quick. How's TweetDeck doing? Let's get the standings updated. Denver's lost 2. Anyway, there's the sack win. So we're now 5th, climbing up just a little bit. Okay, good stuff. Now we can go upload this. Let's see which one's the fastest. All right, now I gotta go fix this. Let's see. Whoops. Great. More Wiggins analysis. Let's see. Did Steve really say Steph was fast and twitchy? That would be halfway through, a third of the way through the interview. Huh. We're gonna have to look at that one more time. Let's look at that one more time. Why not? Let's try and find it. Fast and twitchy.
I mean, up to you, was this kind of an extension of the?
Yeah. He looked just as fast and twitchy tonight as he did the other night. You know, just
He really said twitchy. Okay. Fast and twitchy. Or is that the dance celebration? Was that twitchy? Is that why he looked fast and twitchy? Just as fast and twitchy. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I like it. Steph was fast and twitchy. Does anybody have a subscription to the Mark Stein Substack? Let me know if you know of anything like that. Let's take a look at some other stuff going around. I've got to fix up the Klay notes because that was a mess. Let's see. Klay Thompson postgame. Let's see. Klay is always mean when he makes jokes. I can read, Ray, talking about the box score. Hilarious. And then Klay going, wait. Say that one more time. He didn't realize. Let's see. Yeah, that part about Will Chamberlain was hilarious. And a foot shorter than him. Hilarious. Klay on Curry breaking Wilt's. Let's see. The fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot shorter than him. Klay, so funny. You can't even, how do you describe that humor? It's indescribable. That's a quotable, so I got to put that in the quotables section. All right, we got Steph at the podium. How am I going to do this? Let me finish Klay real quick, and let me pull up Steph real quick for you. I'm on commercial over there, anyways. Let's see. Klay Q&As. All right. Okay. How should I do that? A foot shorter than him. Oh, there's got to be another quote in there. That's good. Let's see. we're whole. Let's see. Let's see. Ball was humming. What should I put? Oh, I'll just put a foot shorter than him because that's fun. All right, let's see what I can do here with Steph. I didn't like that screenshot. That was horrible. Look up, Steph. Look up, baby. There you go. Thank you. Steph at the podium right now. So, Steph podium audio now on. Send it over. Okay. He's talking a lot about Shai because they got OKC beat writers in there. The stream's froze anyways. Okay, let's get this up now. Okay. Here we go.
So, but this is the team that we've come to know.
Steph said this was like a track meet in the first quarter.
Yes.
It was a lot of fun to play. Let's hear what he had to say about this game.
I mean, we've been on the other side of that where we get down by double digits in the first quarter. Basically polar opposite where we fight our way back and don't have enough to get over the hump. But we came out with some focus tonight, defensively especially. Held them to 20 points in the first quarter. So you give yourself a big cushion. We lost a little focus in the third, beginning of the fourth with too much fouling and slowed the game down, gave them easy points. But, I think we learned a little bit about maintaining our composure a little bit down the stretch and executing, especially on offense, and made enough plays to get it done.
You say your composure way, what other specific possessions think of?
I mean, we still had a couple of turnovers, but it was more about just getting good shots. I think started defensively. We made them take a couple contested twos. They made a couple. They missed a couple. We got in transition. There was 2 plays, I think, where they got to the basket. We didn't foul. They missed. And we turned it into, offense on our side. JP hit a big 3 in the corner. Klay hit 1. I got 1. Wiggs made some big buckets at the basket. Loon got that dunk. So, we just connected the game on both sides. And the fourth quarters, we haven't necessarily done that very well. So, it's big.
You guys had 15 assists in the first quarter and 37 on the night after having 40 in the last game. I mean, do you feel like, it talks a lot about momentum, but do you feel like this is kind of a turning point where you guys are playing more your brand?
Yeah, but sample size is still small. We want to obviously maintain the positive vibes that we've been creating, but we know we have a lot more work to do. So the way that we started with obviously with Wiggs back and our starting lineup that we've had since the Boston game, we understand how to create good offense. And then when you have a mindfulness of how we're going to defend, knowing that we're small, we can use it to our advantage. So the assists and stuff comes from great space. Obviously, guys finishing possessions, but it's a fun way to play when you put it all together.
We'll talk about the defensive stops and trying to get that forward, especially when they got within, I think, 1 possession. Just talk about how important that defense was that y'all were able to be able to slow them down, pretty much shut them down the last couple of minutes.
I mean, they hit some big threes early in the fourth. Got the crowd into it on top of how they finished in the third quarter. But, yeah, we just try to, again, keep them off the free throw line as much as possible because that slows the game down and lets them set the defense. And then when you get stops, like, because the lineups are heavy small ball, there's a lot of cross matching and nobody knows who they're guarding. And so it creates some confusion on that end, especially when we get in transition. And that's when we're at our best.
What do you think of Shai's game and just, what he's trying to do?
He's always been a tough scorer ever since that we got our first experience with him in the Clippers playoff series. He's shifty, he plays at his own pace, nobody can rush him. He's tall enough to shoot over you, he's good at drawing fouls. We knew coming into the game he was going to make tough shots, that's what he does. And he ended up with 31 after having 2 in the first quarter, so he's a scorer. But you just got to make it tough on him and make him work. And one of those guys is probably going to get his numbers no matter how you guard him. It's just how it looks and how he gets them.
How different is it playing them this season compared to the last few? I mean, do you feel them kind of forming, I guess, in this later stage of their rebuild?
Yeah, I mean, they're probably playing above what people predicted in the sense of, having a young team that's new to each other, but they have a lot of talent. And they're obviously in the mix for a reason because they play hard every night. They use their athleticism. Shai's been playing, amazing all year, so you have to pay attention to them. And they won a lot of close games too because, they have that youthful energy about them. And they're a tough team to beat, regardless of the experience that they have.
What was it like hanging out with Taylor?
Oh, it was great. It was the timing is crazy. Just knowing she just broke the record this week. We're coming through town and she had a night off. She thinks she plays tomorrow, but pretty cool to see her celebrate her accomplishment. She made 8 threes in her first college game, and I made 8 tonight. So it's kind of cool connection right there.
Yeah, I definitely think that Taylor Robinson inspired the
All right, let's see. Okay, let's go back and see what we got here on TweetDeck. Anything new? Let's keep an eye on that. There. Let's see some of that. How do you get rid of this column? I don't know. All right, so no more Steph on the podium. Let's see. Bottom line, we're 5th. Bottom line. Yep. Got to give credit where credit's due, even though he's much maligned as of late from Warriors Twitter. Okay, Steph start. Okay, cool. Let's see where we at with this. Oh wow, that's taking forever. Did I post the Draymond one yet? Oh no, probably didn't. Let's see. There it is. Okay, cool. So that worked. Klay, Kerr, Draymond. Okay. So I've got to work on the Draymond one. Let me finish up Klay. I got Klay, so cool. Good on that. Failed. Let's see. Strange. Technical difficulties. Doesn't want to send me an airdrop. Whatever. 3 minutes left on this upload. Okay, so then I got to go work on the Draymond one. So give me a moment while I work on that. Draymond. What did Draymond talk about anyways? The road trip, Wiggins. Okay. 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 What was a good Draymond quote? Let's see. It's funny. Maybe I'll just keep doing it like this. Let's just run it back. Let's run Draymond. You got Klay, now you get Draymond. Just run it back. And then we'll do Steph later as well. But let me check some things. Okay. Who do we just play OKC? Okay. Yeah, run it back. Just run Draymond again, if you don't mind. What else you got in the comments? Signing his game worn jersey. Road back-to-back, number 8 of 9 coming up. Sheesh. Thanks for the 80 likes. What happened? Nicole. Take care, Percy, even though I didn't see it. Some journalist commented Klay looked absolutely devastated at the podium. That's hilarious. I know, no paper airplane, unfortunately. Won't do that on the road. Yeah. It's a process. It's a process. What else? Okay, let's go to Draymond. Draymond post-game video now playing. Just for kicks, we'll run it again. Hold on. This background that I have, kind of funny. Didn't realize it was that funny till now. Okay.
I mean, teams are always going to go on a run. So we kind of held that run off the entire first half. But at some point, they're going to go on a run. I thought our start was great. We got the pace of the game where we wanted at the beginning of the game. Did a good job of defending without fouling and got some easy buckets in transition. Was able to get the game, had a flow out of the game that we like to have.
We've actually was at several points of the season, but does it feel like momentum could be coming?
We'll see.
We'll see.
Every time we talk about that, we go the other way. So just got to keep putting it one game at a time, putting them together.
Feel like the signals and some of your recent play indicates, 15 first quarter assists tonight. It looks a little bit more.
I think it's definitely starting to look more like our brand of basketball. Guys are starting to figure out their spots and roles and rotations and different things. I think we're definitely starting to figure it out. But like I said, game at a time.
It's first time getting back-to-back road wins this season. Is it crazy to think that it took this long?
Dang. Yeah, that's tough. But we got them now, so no more first. So it's cool. But just got to build where we are. The pass is what it is. Just start to the road record is what it is. Just got to win from here.
The series are so jumbled. Like, how important was it to get this one when you guys are going to Minnesota and then with Denver next in a back-to-back set?
It's a tough back-to-back. But I think they're 2 winnable games. We play our brand of basketball, give ourselves a chance to win. So I don't make too much of, we're going here or there. A win is a win, and it's important. But, now we got to go and play our brand of basketball, give ourselves a chance to win the next one.
Wiggins had a pretty nice
Is that
night.
3 times he said that?
Just how much have you
brand of
missed
basketball.
kind of a two-way version of him since, this season kind of got the rail?
Definitely had a pretty good night, and just think it was good to just see him back aggressive. When he first came back, seemed a little timid, which is usually the case when people come off a long layoff. So it's not necessarily, I don't know if timid's the right word, but you're just kind of trying to find your legs and find your rhythm and find your footing and find your spots and different things. And so it was good to see him aggressive tonight, and he was that way on both sides of the ball.
Okay. And we will go to the next one, which was Steph, pretty soon. So we're on the crazy channel where I'm actually running these post games twice, just in case you didn't get it the first time. I think it's cool to see it twice. They should make it legal for us to watch the game again. How many of us would like to watch the game again? I wouldn't mind. Catch all the things you missed the first time around. Let's see. Draymond. So I know what I had to do. I had to fix one of these things. Klay. Oh, I know. Yeah. Okay. Think about running stuff again. Might as well. Oops, delete that. Oh, yeah, delete this. Pin that one. What else? What else? Yeah, let's rerun Steph. Unless you guys got some for me. What do you got? Let's check around. Steph is uploading, so I gotta. All right, get the stuff real quick, and then actually hold on. Check for other stuff. Steph Curry. What's a good quote from Steph? It was fun way to play when you put it all together. Let's see. Taylor Robertson and Shai. Cool. Let's see. All right, still nothing there. And check if we got any OKC stuff. Not yet. One more check somewhere else. Josh Giddey post game. Steph talked for 8 minutes. Klay talked for 2:49. So that's about the same. Draymond, 3:38. And Steve, 5 minutes. Okay. Cool. All good. All good. 3:53 there. Okay. On the Mark Dagno. Draymond post-game radio. Steph post-game. Okay. What should we do here? Anybody got any requests? We can do audio of there's a Draymond on the radio. There's Josh Giddey. There's We do the video of Steph again. And I think that's it. Because Kyrie on getting guarded by Pat Beverly. That's interesting. Not a whole lot of other stuff. Yep, not much. What do you got? Any comment on LeBron? I think somebody did an analysis on man, who was that? They did an analysis on last 2-minute reports, and there wasn't anything, against the Lakers that stood out. It was mostly the incorrect calls were more for their opponents. And so I think there's just oh, look at that. I campaign to play every game. Cool. All right, Steph. Yeah, so we'll have that. Yeah, the NBA referees was cringe because they only did it after the LeBron one. There's stuff like that all the time. But somebody also said that the more they look at that tweet, the more they think that the NBA refs were merely trolling LeBron. What is it? NBA referees official. What is that one? I can't remember. NBA referees. There it is. Official NBA refs. So this particular one, it's starting to sound more and more like a troll job. This play will weigh heavily and cause sleepless nights as we stretch, right? AI driven. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. The sleepless nights. Yep. Okay. We got another one. Bottom line, refs are bad. As long as the refs are good in the playoffs, I'll be happy. I kind of expect them to suck during the regular season, or I expect them to have ups and downs. But once we hit playoffs, better be good. In other words, don't throw out Draymond for just yelling something that's not meant to be, not have an expletive, because you can't yell expletives at guys, at refs. Here's another question. Let's see. Did you see Draymond Steph in that last Warriors standing poker game? I haven't looked at that because I needed the day off really badly on the 28th. Was there anything funny about that? I did see some footage somewhere. I'd have to go look it up. I'm sure you could Google it. But yeah, I did see some footage of it. It was in portrait format, so that sucked because it was just aggregating all of the Instagram stories on that, and I just didn't get a chance to really delve into it. So let me know if there was anything special that I missed in there. Let's see. So we just talked about this. Poker, yeah. Okay, what else we got? Wow, really? Huh. I think the way the NBA does it is they're gonna keep it hush hush. Because one thing is, let's see. So in the NBA, I think they keep things hush hush. One example is one of my favorites, Ed Malloy, being demoted from the finals. And I wonder why. Someone should do last 2 minutes research on finals games to see if he made a lot of mistakes or something. Who knows? So that's one example that someone can go and do research on it if they want. Yeah, because in the playoffs, what we're going to see is we're going to see the best of any given night. So we will see like Tony Brothers and all right, I'll say Zach Zarba, even though he's given Draymond several texts before. Eric Lewis is really good. I really like Eric Lewis, who was the guy that gave Patrick Beverly the technical. It wasn't Eric that didn't make the call on LeBron. That was somebody else that night. But Eric is a lead official and he's awesome. Curtis Blair is okay, but he's not really one of my favorites. James Capers is okay. Bill Kennedy's great, even though he's the one that did the high five on Steph. Okay, that's regular season. I expect you to be better, Bill, in the playoffs. So you can see. And then there's Scott Foster. You know, I actually think Scott Foster has drastically improved since the olden days when he used to tee up Draymond at every moment's opportunity. And just because it takes a while for people to get used to Draymond, that he's not really a bad guy. He's just passionate about the game. So he's going to yell at you when there's a discussion about the finer points of the game. He's that passionate. So people lots of times get mistaken for being mad at something when they're just passionate about it. So so again, any given night of refs for the playoffs will have the cream of the crop. Even taken Scott Foster years to understand that Draymond has passion for the game, not to be mistaken for being angry, which is actually same thing as me. People mistake my passion for anger in the comments or on social media. In the past on Twitter when I used to tweet, which I don't anymore. It's funny. They get mistaken for that. But the only way you can tell is to just get to know a guy. That's why I love these live streams. And again, in case you missed it, I'm going to finally, because now the pressure's on, send out that booklet over to Amy. Bruce officially wins the koi colorways of the Klay Anta KT8s. And I wanted to make sure I said this before I log off, which is I'm really grateful for, all of you guys being on here. 55 people here 4 hours after tip off. That's amazing to me. And it's just gotten better and better ever since January of 2022 when we started really doing these things on a regular basis. And we said, we're going to focus on the positivity. And Bruce has been there. I mean, Amy has, and Dean has. Still get that. If Dean is on right now, Dean, earlier I told everybody we were going to keep it a surprise. But maybe next week we can reveal that surprise to you guys. Certain things have to connect, but still we'll still tell you at least what we tried to do, me and Dean. And then with Bruce, he's been there since day one as well, always watching my back in the comments, probably today, and probably I didn't even notice it, you know. Bruce will be in there, Blue Wrench, and keeping an eye on the, first of all, the spammers, spam bots, and then also anybody who just comes on board and basically came from Twitter thinking that they could, you know, today's easy because it's a win, everybody's happy, but every time we lose, somebody comes in and wants to just grossly vent, and we just don't do that here. I want to keep it consistent, and we want to keep it on the up and up and positive. And when you're in a positive state of mind, when you're basically a happy person, you basically a person who has gratitude, just like Steph was doing in Salt Lake City, right? This exact thing. I mean, all I got to do is show you the first minute of the Steph Sundance Festival video where he just says it's all about gratitude. Watch. And he comes in. That was awesome where he waited for Aisha to get some pictures. But right here, man, right here.
One question.
So what? Your mom came through. She's talking about her church.
Just before this, I'm sorry.
All right, you guys, we're going to group you guys together.
Listen to this.
Your talent and God-given gifts you've been given. Everybody has that. You just have to figure out what it is. And what you have it to.
So there's that. Everyone has their own God-given gifts. You just got to find out what it is and have passion about it. We just talked about passion. And then to end things, the way he ended it, I didn't even know if any of these segments were in chronological order. I didn't care. I wanted this one to be the last one, where he says this.
When you wake up every day, have gratitude and find joy in life.
Wake up every day, have gratitude and find joy in life. And that's, I've found that here. This is like, I really look forward to these. So just having gratitude for all you guys, especially Dean, Amy, and Bruce. And I could go down the list. There, you know, DV over the last couple months or so, Ryan B out in San Antonio. It's like whoever comments next will be someone I forgot to mention. So I appreciate you all. And so I can't wait. All I got to do is email my Anta guy, send him Bruce address, size what was that? 9.5, Bruce? No, just kidding. 11, size 11 for Bruce. And boom, RJ. Thank you, RJ, for being on here. But yeah, my goal eventually is to get to a point where I can ship out things on the regular. You should see my hallway. My hallway is full of Amazon boxes because I get different things from Amazon, whether it's, you know, toothpaste, whatever it may be, right? I keep the boxes so I can use those and the airbags that are in there to send stuff back out to you guys. I just haven't, I've checked off the box on keeping all the shipping material ready to go. I just haven't gone the extra mile, which I need to do, which is to send those off. But I have a feeling because now I have the pressure to send out the booklet to Amy. I'll show you guys the booklet next time. It's over in the other room, but send out the booklet. Do I have one here? I don't think I have one in this room. I have the pressure because I feel like Amy was really like there from day zero, let alone day one. And then Bruce came along right after that. I think I could have got that wrong. But anyway, now that I'm sending something, like all it takes is an email to get Bruce his KOI KT8s, I better step up to the plate and make sure Amy gets her booklet. So anyways, where are we going with? Yeah, isn't Dean good though? I'm so lucky that we somehow, it was like, if you ask Dean, it was like almost serendipitous that we met. Like I happened to be in LA. I can't even remember what. Oh, I was in LA for a family thing. And for whatever reason, met up with Dean. And that's when I met him in person, and just one tiny step at a time, and here we are. The Anta is so these KOI KT8s, Anta Sports. Anta, I asked Anta about the koi, because the koi fish in, I'm glad you asked this. Hold on, let me timestamp this in the description. First of all, okay. Oops. Hold on a sec. Get with you in a second. So I could have sworn that, so the koi is a Japanese fish, right? So here's really the detail. You guys haven't heard this yet. Explanation for the Anta Klay KT8 KOI colorway, which Bruce is going to get. I emailed Anta to go, wait, isn't the koi thing, isn't that Japanese? I mean, you're a Chinese company. I'm of Chinese descent. I hit up my mom. I texted my mom, what's the whole thing about the koi? Because I know that there's a story behind that. And my mom, she said, oh, I just Googled it. So first of all, the Japanese one is something to do with man, what's the story? Well, let's just look it up. I hate to digress here, but Japanese koi. There you go. What's so special? Characterized by strength and success for a very long time. There was something else though. Something about like something to do with death and a meaningful death or something like that. And I thought, well, that doesn't sound like perfectly right for Klay. So I asked my mom, and my mom was like, oh, well, there is this thing about Chinese carp legend or whatever. If a carp successfully makes the jump, it is transformed into a powerful dragon. Admired for its struggles against the currents. So that's more in line with Klay, right? And let me go look at my email. Koi. Let me look at my Anta email. He goes, oh, right. So I said, according to Google, for the Japanese koi, the koi fights upstream and accepts death. Okay. So Japanese legend, Chinese legend. And Ant is a Chinese company, so it's more likely to adopt the Chinese legend. And this is what my Anta contact said. Your mom's translation is very accurate. She said, in modern Chinese culture, koi also means lucky 1 in 1,000. Everyone wants to be the luckiest person in an event or lottery, so people like to forward koi on social media for good luck. So I've got to do some semblance of that, but I will. I'm gonna write an article because Anta gave me all this content talking about the koi. So the purpose of making these shoes is, on the one hand, to bring Klay good luck, and he spelled Klay with a C. I think that's just a Chinese thing. They just think when they hear the KL, the KL, they think CL just through translation. So they accidentally spell it CLAY. They can't help it because they're thinking Klay and they're writing because English is a second language to them. Anyways, to bring Klay good luck and keep him away from injuries. On the other hand, every new year, consumers can buy a pair of shoes representing good luck. So that's why I guess every Chinese New Year, Anta wants to release a colorway. So that was 2 weeks ago or more, almost 3 weeks ago. So I owe them. I'll keep that email up, Bruce, and then send that over. So that's the explanation. Hope you enjoyed that. Ooh, Amy. Man, I talk too much right there. So let's get back to my workload because I want to finish up the Steph video. And at the same time, Steve got Mark Dagno. Mark Dagno for 7 minutes. Steph. No, that's not. That's the old one. Okay. Cool. We got Mark Dagno, and we're diehards, so we're here even for Mark Dagno. But I want to let's run Steph back one more time just because I want to finish up the video. Appreciate you too. Dean Chambers, were you here, Dean? I said me and Dean have something cooking, but we're gonna keep it a surprise for now because certain things have to align, Dean. So get ready, Dean. Anyways, let's throw Steph back on just for good measure. 5-minute interview. Ready? We're gonna go with Steph right now. And then we'll come back with Mark Dagno.
On the other side of that, where we get down by double digits in the first quarter, basically polar opposite, where we fight our way back and don't have enough to get over the hump. But we came out with some focus tonight, defensively especially. Held on to 20 points in the first quarter. So you give yourself a big cushion. We lost a little focus in the third, beginning of the fourth with too much fouling and slowed the game down, gave them easy points. But, I think we learned a little bit about maintaining our composure a little bit down the stretch and executing, especially on offense, and made enough plays to get it done.
When you say in your composure way, what kind of specific possession do you think of?
I mean, we still had a couple turnovers, but it was more about just getting good shots. I think started defensively. We made them take a couple contested twos. They made a couple. They missed a couple. We got in transition. There was 2 plays, I think, where they got to the basket. We didn't foul. They missed. Then we turned it into, offense on our side. JP hit a big 3 in the corner. Klay hit one. I got one. Wiggs made some big buckets at the basket. Looney got that dunk. So, we just connected the game on both sides. And the fourth quarters, we haven't necessarily done that very well. So it's big.
You guys had 15 assists in the first quarter and 37 on the night after having 40 the last game. I mean, do you feel like, we talked a lot about momentum, but do you feel like this is kind of a turning point where you guys are playing for your brand?
Yeah, but sample size is still small. You want to obviously maintain the positive vibes that we've been creating, but we know we have a lot more work to do. So
maintain positive vibes, baby.
With Wiggs back and our starting lineup that we've had, since the Boston game, we understand how to create good offense. And then when you have a mindfulness of how we're going to defend, knowing that we're small, we can use it to our advantage. So the assists and stuff comes from a great space. Obviously, guys finishing possessions, but it's a fun way to play when you put it all together.
Talk about the defensive stops that you're getting that before, especially when they got in, I think, one possession. Just talk about how important that defense was that you're able to be able to slow them down and pretty much shut them down the last couple of minutes.
I mean, they hit some big threes early in the fourth, got the crowd into it on top of how they finished in the third quarter. But, we just try to, keep them off the free throw line as much as possible because that slows the game down and lets them set the defense. And then when you get stops, because the lineups are heavy small ball, there's a lot of cross matching and nobody knows who they're guarding. So it creates some confusion on that end, especially when we get in transition. And that's where we're at our best.
What do you think of Shai's game and just, what he's trying to do?
He's always been a tough scorer ever since that we got our first experience with him in the Clippers playoff series. He's shifty, he plays at his own pace, nobody can rush him. He's tall enough to shoot over you, he's good at drawing fouls. We knew coming into the game he was going to make tough shots. That's what he does. And he ended up with 31 after having 2 in the first quarter. So he's a scorer. But you just got to make it tough on him and make him work. He's one of those guys that's probably going to get his numbers no matter how you guard him. It's just how it looks and how he gets them.
How different is it playing them this season compared to the last few? I mean, do you feel them kind of forming, in this later stage of their rebuild?
Yeah, I mean, they're probably playing above what people predicted in the sense of, having a young team that's new to each other, but they have a lot of talent. And they're obviously in the mix for a reason because they play hard every night. They use their athleticism. Shai's been playing, amazing all year, so you have to pay attention to him. And they won a lot of close games too because, they have that youthful energy about them. And they're a tough team to beat, regardless of the experience that they have.
What was it like getting out with Taylor?
Oh, it's great. The timing is crazy. Just knowing she just broke the record this week. And we're coming through town, and she had a night off. She thinks she plays tomorrow, but pretty cool to see her celebrate her accomplishment. She made 8 threes in her first college game, and I made 8 tonight. So it's kind of cool connection right there.
Oh, so there was one more question that we didn't hear. Cool connection, which the iPhone just corrected to cook connection on my phone. Love that. Let's see, Mark Dagno. So there was one more question for Steph that we missed. Shai at the podium. Draymond. Let me see. Cool. So we're getting some more stuff. Draymond, Steph, Draymond 3, 4. Okay, so there's one more Steph question, one more Draymond question that we haven't covered, and 517. Let's see if there was one more Steve question. Let's see.
Corner 3, I thought was maybe the biggest shot of the game. And we got some stops. We got enough stops. And so really, a really good effort from the guys.
Okay, really good effort from the guys. Let's see if that was at the end of his or not.
Obviously, Steph and Klay made big shots. Jordan made a big shot late. Corner 3, I thought was maybe the biggest shot of the game. And we got some stops. We got enough stops. And so really.
Yep, that was the end of it. Okay, cool. Let's go to Mark Dagno. And there's Shai. Oh, got a lot here. Yeah, we'll go to Shai, Dagno. Okay. Let's do that. And one more Draymond question, huh? All right, we'll go to Dag now. Go this one by one. Chef, yeah. Wow. Yeah. All-time leader, field goal made. Yep. Anytime you pass Wilt. Wow. It's amazing. You're welcome. Wow. You always come up with great stuff. Amy for the win. Okay, let's play Dag now.
Nick Gallo, Bally Sports. Mark, before the game, you talked about how what can really kill you with them is the stuff around the rim. They had 14 early points in the paint, I think only 32 the rest of the way. Was that a contributing factor in the ability to make this a one-possession game?
Yeah, I think, the first quarter was like the opposite of the game plan, which is, is good news and bad news. Bad news is, we spotted them 38. We were down 16. We got off to a really rough start. Good news is we, played well and course corrected nicely. We got better as the game went on. I thought the stuff they got late even was earned. It's the way you want them to beat you. Now we've got to, be able to iron that out for 48. And the other good news is we play them 3 more times. So there's opportunities for progress points on our end.
And then
they want us.
You're down 21. In addition to the schematic stuff that you're talking about, what did you just see from your group in huddles and on the floor in terms of the fight and the tenacity?
Yeah, same stuff we always see. I mean, that's never been a problem for this team. And obviously, a lot's been made of the team's willingness to respond to adversity and pull together. But we haven't been down 15 or 20 very much in the last 2 months. And I've been as impressed with their ability to band together, through a little bit of success and, playing with leads. It's as important to do it then as it is when you're down. And the thing that's been impressive about this team is that they've done that consistently regardless of the scoreboard.
Paris Lawson, Valley Sports. Wanted to ask you about Jalen Williams off the bench, Arkansas. Gave you some really big minutes, knocked down some. We've seen him score from the rim, behind the arc, even in the mid-range a little bit. Just what did you think of this game tonight overall?
He brings great energy to the game, clearly. And I thought in the first half, I really wasn't planning on using him. I was planning on, playing the way we did. And then, game plan-wise, just didn't love how the game felt. Energy-wise, didn't love how the game felt. And I think introducing other guys and giving them an opportunity to give the game a jolt is important, and that's what I did there in the second, and he responded great. I thought he kind of lit the fire and got us going a little bit because we were so skittish up to that point. And then came out of halftime with him, and he did the same thing, played great.
And just for a rookie like him, and really all the rookies, first time going up against a team like Golden State in particular and how they play, just how valuable is this experience for them, given the fact that you're going to have them 3 more times here in a short amount of time? Yeah, I mean, they're, obviously a great team. We have a lot of respect for them and what they've accomplished, and they've got great, synergy as a result of the continuity they have. But, I part of it is you just got to go out there and compete. And I thought, in the second quarter and through the rest of the game, we did that, and like I said, it would have been nice to start there, but it's the first time we've seen him. We really, wanted the game, obviously. I just thought we channeled that energy in the wrong way early, but we got it on track.
Interselect of The Athletic. You mentioned that you guys were skittish. What do you think that was a product of?
It's never, with this team, it's never like fear. It's never, I think, they're competitive. They want the game. This is the defending champion. Obviously, we're at home, we're playing, we're like this every night in terms of wanting it. But I thought there was a little bit of a boogeyman there in the first quarter. And then, once we opened the closet and realized there was no one there, then we started playing.
And then what did you see
what an
from
analogy.
The group that started the fourth quarter? It was Giddey and Jalen Williams kind of leading that group.
We started the fourth with a different group. And then, I thought that group that ended the third, we started the fourth with, they kind of kept it going. We forced them to put their closing lineup in with the 8 or 9 minute mark. Then we came in with that group that you're referring to. And I thought they gave us good energy. I thought the whole second half, everybody that touched the floor did a great job, and we won the second half. We put ourselves in a position to win the game.
And then in a close game like that, do you have like a temptation to put Shai in a little bit earlier, or do you just kind of stick with the plan?
I mean, you can't put him in any earlier than the start of the fourth quarter, and that's when I put him in.
Really mean to close the game.
Yeah, I mean, because I started him in the fourth, it's, I'm not going to like burn him there. He exerts a lot of energy in the third and the way he plays. And at the end of the day, you have to, if we're going to be good, it's not going to be because we just ride one player, in pursuit of tonight's win. We have good players, and that group's done a great job in the Chicago game, the Brooklyn game. You've seen this time and time again. And I think it sends a bad message to the team if every time you get into trouble, you put Shai back in. It just communicates a lack of trust, and I don't have a lack of trust. So, there's nights we do it, but certainly not going to make a habit of it.
Oh, I love that one. I love that quote because it can be applied lots of times to how Steve operates. So I want to actually transcribe that part over again because that's what I do. I'm a journalist and I like to get the good parts out. So let's rewind that just a little bit and make sure I get the full quote.
Again, and I think it sends a bad message to the team if every time you get into trouble, you put Shai back in. It just communicates a lack of trust, and I don't have a lack of trust. So, there's nights we do it, but certainly not going to make a habit of it.
Hey, Mark, Jenny Carlson with the Oklahoma, and I look out there a couple of times and a bunch of first and second year guys that, have been in the league, 2 or 3 of them, longer than all your guys combined. What kind of value can you get out of nights like this to have this type of game where you do fight back, you do make it close and find yourself in a situation like you did at the end? Yeah, I think, the lesson is like what I already said. I think we have a team that believes they can compete with everybody. I thought we did that for much of the game tonight. And I think, Golden State's a great team that we have a lot of respect for. I mean, they've got, like I said, really, really unique offense. They're a help-oriented team. They're a team that over the course of time has been better than the sum of their parts because of the way they play, which we have great admiration for. That's certainly the type of spirit that we're trying to build this time around with our team. But when the ball goes up in the air, you got to take it to them and go at them. And, I thought we got to that, and it's what allowed us to get back in the game.
Joe Masato, the Oklahoman. Mark,
Okay, I got to do that part again as well, just because talked about the Warriors. It's great. And let's just do that one more time.
We have great admiration for. That's certainly the type of spirit that we're trying to build this time around with our team. But when the ball goes up in the air, you got to take it to them and go at them. And, I thought we got to that, and it's what allowed us to get back in the game.
Joe Masato, the Oklahoman. Mark, last 2 games, 3-point attempts are down. You mentioned mid-range shots against Cleveland, different style of defense tonight, but again, a lot of mid-range shots, not a lot of threes. What do you sort of attribute that to?
Well, I mean, some of it is just the way you're getting played, and I thought tonight was a little different than Cleveland. I thought they're just like a team that sells out on the paint. And our cutting game, which is usually pretty good, and our spacing on the perimeter, especially in the first half, wasn't where it needed to be. And so we weren't creating the kind of space on the perimeter to generate, open shots or to confuse their help. And I thought, and the times we did that, we got pretty good looks. But, you're talking about a team that's a good defense.
Anybody else? Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Mark.
That was pretty cool. Always good to hear the opposing coach talk about the Warriors because it gets you, again, I kid you not, it gets you back to gratitude. How grateful we are here on this channel of following this team and rooting for this team and just bleeding blue and gold for these guys because they really are unique. You got opposing young head coaches like Mark Dagno, who is, by the way, a friend of Charlie, Clay's trainer, who we've had on before. Maybe we'll have on some other time as well. One thing I do want to check is Draymond's post game to see what he said at the end. What was the last part? Let's see. 250. So he had one more question that we missed. And Klay maybe also had one more question that we missed. I'm not sure.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do not taxes.
I mean, you know, things
See
are always
here.
going to run. To see him aggressive tonight, and you know, he was that way on both sides of the ball. I mean,
He was talking about Wiggins. Okay, yeah. So let's take a look at the Draymond, the end of it, and see if there was something that maybe we didn't have earlier. Yeah, we'll talk about the next game shortly, RJ. We'll see. I mean, yeah, let me get through this. Hold on, let's see. 250. Oh, yeah.
You know, you just kind of trying to find your legs and find your rhythm and find your footing and find your spots and different things. And so it was good to see him aggressive tonight. And, you know, he was that way on both sides of the ball.
The Thunder's organization, some pretty high-stakes games over your career. But this new iteration of this team, what are your impressions of where they are right now?
Okay, see.
You know, what they may be in years to come.
They got some good young players. You know, still obviously putting it all together, but, you know, Shai is a great player in this league. Josh has gotten better. Both Jalen's, you know, are starting to put it together. So they got some good young players. And, you know, you just got to keep watching and see the growth. But, I mean, they're 24 and 26. They're right in the thick of all the stuff that's going on in the Western Conference. So you got to give them some credit.
Okay. Cool. I mean, that wasn't much, but it's helpful for me. So next game you want to talk about, huh? Well, we got Minnesota, so we're going to have to go look at a Minnesota box score. And to do that, we might as well go look at their box score from tonight. They lost tonight against Sac, and we know Sacramento pretty well, so it's good that we can, you know, draw references here. 32 for De'Aaron. Sabonis, 13, 17 and 13. Look at Keegan Murray, 13 and 13. Harrison Barnes with 4 steals. Can we look at Harrison for a second? Because I'm curious. What's his future in Sacramento? Because I think he has a pretty hefty contract, which is probably going to have to be dealt with coming up. Let's look at Sacramento. So just an aside, Harrison Barnes comes off the books, $18 million. Huh. What if Harrison came back here at a veterans minimum? That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be crazy? That'd be crazy. You heard it here first, man. You heard it here first. Nah, he's got to get more than, he's not going to go from 18 million to minimum, right? There's no way, right? I got to ask next time we get a chance, Keith Smith. At the 4:30 mark already. Let's see. Agno post game. Yeah. What if Harrison Barnes comes back to the Warriors as a vet min? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Something to ask Keith Smith next time. And Festus Ezeli. That would be funny. It's crazy though, right? I mean, is Harrison Barnes, can he get a mid-level somewhere? Should be able to, right? He's a starter. I don't know. Anyways, let's change it to Minnesota since we're talking about Minnesota. Look at that contract. That's a huge contract. But who are they starting these days? D'Lo, Edwards. Where's Cat? Is Cat injured? Oh. Well then. We might as well just click on Cat right here. Look at all these rumors surrounding me every day. Rumors. Wait a minute. Where are the tweets? There's usually a page with tweets. I don't know what happened. Salary NBA 2K. Oh, it shows us its NBA 2K rating. That's neat. I don't know what happened there. So, Hoops Hype, Carl Anthony Towns. What happened there? Did they change this? There used to be tweets. That's odd. Go back one. Rumors. What? How come? What? Whatever. No setbacks at all. Calf injury 5 hours ago. Wow, no Cat. Rudy Gobert. Okay. It's small ball against Rudy Gobert. We're going to run Rudy Gobert off the floor. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this. But anyways, no predictions. Yeah. We got 105 likes, and I barely asked for likes tonight. Wow. I'm feeling really good about this because if they're going to start Gobert, we are running circles around him. It'll be Draymond against Gobert down low, but we're running circles. And Slo-Mo. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, that's my assessment. Looks like Minnesota has a big, slow lineup without Cat, but with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. Slo-Mo. And so I think it will be a good opportunity for our small ball team to run circles around them. Because they don't have a big that's really offensive minded. If it was the Sixers against Embiid, I wouldn't be necessarily saying, oh, we're going to run circles around him, right? If it was Boston, Rob Williams, I wouldn't necessarily say we're going to run circles around him. But this is Minnesota with Rudy Gobert, who doesn't really focus on offense, therefore could become a weakness. We shall see. It should be fun. It should be tons of fun. I want to do Shai Alexander, Gilgeous Alexander on the podium pretty soon. Also, Jalen Williams is, there's some Jalen Williams stuff as well. But let me splice this off.
Eyes of the ball. he was that way on both sides of the ball.
Okay, that was Draymond on Wiggins. We already heard that part, so do this part and 47 seconds. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, and I wanted to check on Klay. My fault. What was the last thing Klay answered? Let's see. Check my own video here.
My favorite part about training is being able to focus on performance.
It was a combination of both. I mean, Steph was able to do that a foot shorter than him, so that's special.
A foot shorter than Steph, so that's special. Yeah. How could I forget that? Oops. Oh, gosh. Please stop. Let's see. Repost Klay. Let me listen to Klay's post game as well. I mean, the last part. Let's see.
That maybe signals that to you. Every walk they serve. So the fact that Steph was able to do that and a foot shorter than him, it's special.
Okay. Let's see what else there was.
Nice.
That's it. Nice. That's all he said. Okay. I don't think we got anything more from Steve Curry either. So it's good. 517. Yep. Cool. Jalen and Shai is all we got. I'm going to process that. Nope. Okay. Let's get Shai up at our virtual podium. I got to go use the restroom, so it's perfect timing. He'll be on here for 3.5 minutes. Perfect timing.
Shai. Gal Valley Sports. Shai, what did you notice just about kind of after that first quarter, the defensive reset that you guys seem to have and what you all did at a higher level against them?
Yeah, I think early we were so worried about like their shooting gravity, and they were getting the easy stuff they really want, back cuts, layups, slips, and then for the rest of the game we try to just hone in and focus on making them shoot tough shots. Like obviously really good shooters, and I think that's if we had that approach the full 4 quarters, we would have been better off, and who knows how the game ends.
And you guys cut it to a 1-possession game after being down 21. I think you did that 3 times where you cut it to a 1-possession game. Just what are those moments like for you guys, going against the defending champs and being right there toe-to-toe with them?
Feels good. Obviously, you don't want to dig yourself that deep of a hole, and we know that. But just our fight and our will to compete was pretty good tonight. We could have easily let up and we would have lost the game the same way we did tonight, but we fought for sure.
Ferris Austin Valley Sports. Wanted to ask you about what you saw from Will tonight off the bench. Seemed to give you guys some really good minutes, and especially in the last game too against Cleveland. Seems like he's been doing that recently.
Yeah, he was good tonight. He's ready to go whenever his number's called. He knows what he does out there on the floor, and he just tries to bring it every night, no matter the circumstance.
And really the whole bench tonight, 39 points from them. And it was a different guy, it seemed, in every quarter, just giving you guys an extra spark. Just what does that say about this group and how many guys can kind of provide a spark whenever their name is called?
Yeah, this is a testament to their hard work. I can say across the board, we have guys that work hard and want to be really good at basketball. And when they get their opportunity, they're ready.
Hey, Shai, Jenny Carlson with the Oklahoman. I know this wasn't a playoff game, but to have a team like this in here, high energy, obviously defending champs, what'd you see out of your younger guys today in an environment that you guys hope to be in a lot in future years, but maybe they're just kind of getting those first tastes of?
Yeah, we didn't start as a collective the way we wanted to, for sure. But the way we fought was impressive. The way we just tried to chip away at it. They made tough shots all night. They got easy baskets for a lot of parts in the game. But just the way we fought and kept fighting until the game was over was impressive. And with a young team, that's all you can really ask for. Just try to get better and try to fight and don't be discouraged.
Anybody else? Go Joe to the last one.
Joe Muscala, the Oklahoman. Shai, they almost doubled you guys up in 3-point attempts, and I know that's nothing new for them. They lead the league in threes. But what's it like when, you're facing that and trying to sort of survive that when it can just flip so quickly in their favor?
Yeah, I think that's where we were getting caught up in the first quarter. We were too worried about it. They're really good at shooting threes, and teams have guarded their three for however long they've been together now. So they've become even better at capitalizing when you're aggressive with the threes. And they were getting a lot of that early in the game.
Thanks, Sean.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty interesting observation by Shai, that they've become better over the years. I want to get the full quote on that, so let me run that back.
Capitalizing when you're aggressive with the threes, and they're three for however long they've been together now, so they've become even
sort of survive that when it can just flip so quickly in their favor.
Yeah, I think that's where we were getting caught up in the first quarter. We were too worried about it. They're really good at shooting threes, and teams have guarded their three for however long they've been together now, so they've become even better at capitalizing when you're aggressive with the threes. And they were getting a lot of that early in the game.
Thanks, Sean.
How many years they've been together? One more time.
Been together now, so they've become even better at capitalizing when you're aggressive with the threes. And they were getting a lot of that early in the game.
Thanks, Sean.
Okay. So over the years, the Warriors have faced teams more and more, so we've become even better at it. That's pretty cool. So 3:12, at the 10-minute mark. And finally, we will go to Jalen Williams. Okay, hold on here. Gotta upload this. Okay, Jalen Williams coming up. Let's get out of Shai. Let's get Jalen. Let's see what he had to say.
Hey, Gallo Valley Sports. Jay, we're just curious what you felt out there as a kind of defensive shift that you guys were able to make after that first quarter, and what led to you all being able to get back into the game the way that you did.
We started playing with way more energy. In the first quarter, we were giving up a lot of backdoors and wide open layups, and we can't do anything about a wide open layup, so we had to take those away and force them to play against our defense.
Tell me about the moment when they tried to tie you up and you kind of ripped the ball away and were able to get fouled on that. Crowd kind of swells behind you.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of just playing like me. I was trying to play tough, keep the ball, and I saw a lane and drove, and they fouled me. I ended up on the floor, and I just like playing with energy, and I was hyped.
You had the north side connection on the backdoor bounce pass to Isaiah for the dunk. Just tell me about that moment.
Yeah, Zay draw so much defense to him. The guys trailing off three, so a lot of the time that curl was always open. And me and him talk about it a lot. If the guy's trailing, he knows the curl, and it was just open, and it ended up working out.
Paris Austin Valley Sports. Coach mentioned that he didn't plan on going to you necessarily early in this game, but needed a spark, needed some energy, put you in the game, and your energy obviously like made an impact. Just what did you feel out there in terms of how your energy was like making an impact on this game?
Yeah, regardless of what game it is, wherever I'm playing at, G League with the blue, it doesn't matter. I try to play with energy regardless. And when I went out there, I knew the guys needed energy, so I was just trying to kind of yell, trying to talk to guys, do things like that. And once we got going, everybody was playing with energy.
And just this is your first time obviously going up against the Warriors. Just what can you take away from this experience overall, just going up against a team as unique as them?
Yeah, they're a great team. They have a great offense. They play great defense. And as a team, we just got to play better from the jump. And I feel like we learned a lot from this game, that we have to start from the beginning and we can compete with a lot of these teams.
Andrew Schlecht of The Athletic, you had that layup in transition, the kind of circus layup. Can you walk me through that?
Yeah, I just grabbed a defensive rebound and I realized I was in front of a lot of the guys, so I kind of just took it down and I was going to just do a layup, and then I don't remember who it was, but they jumped in front of me and I just had to finish it.
And then you seem to just get a ton of energy from hitting threes in particular. Like, what is it about hitting those shots that gets you so juiced up?
It's kind of a thing between me and my team. When I hit threes, I yell out boom. It's actually something I learned from one of our teammates down in the G. At the beginning, he was yelling boom after every three, so I just started doing it, and it's kind of became a thing where it's just fun to do.
Who's your teammate?
He's not with the team anymore. His name was Mike. I don't know his last name, but his name is Mike.
He doesn't know his last name. I love it.
Had a moment after the game with Moses, former teammate, and Isaiah Joe, 3 Arkansas guys.
When that's going to be a good one right there too in this last question. But I remember when I used to form teams for rec leagues. It's a common thing. You actually don't know the other guy's last name, which is hilarious.
That we share the floor with just your former teammate and 3 guys from Arkansas.
Yeah, it's awesome. I played against Moses in high school, played with him in college, and then played with Zay in high school against Moses. So just being able to share the court with those guys, be out there, it's bigger than just us. It shows kids where we're from that they can do the same thing.
Jay Will, I see a lot of similarities between you and Draymond Green personally, especially a young Draymond Green. Is he somebody that you kind of like looked up to growing up, or you just kind of out there doing your own?
Hold on. I got to disagree with that. But that gets back into the comparison thing, doesn't it? We got to be careful with these comparisons. JAYLIN post game. Hold on. JAYLIN being compared to Draymond. I don't see it because JAYLIN is way more of an offensive type player, and so you get into comparison's the thief of joy, and I love how Jalen Williams played and the style that he has, and let's not make any comparisons. He doesn't remind me of anybody, Jalen. So back to that.
I kind of watch a lot of basketball, and his game and my game is kind of similar. He plays that high big man that playmake for them. And of course, growing up, I watched a lot of basketball, and Warriors was on the TV a lot. So seeing his game is something that I kind of watch a lot.
Anybody else?
I mean, if he had more stops this game and made some spectacular defensive plays against us, maybe. I don't know. What mark was that? This one?
Our teammate and Isaiah Joe.
There we go. 3 minutes, 3 minute mark. Okay. So 3 minutes into that. So where's that? Oh, I know. 14:47. All right. That should be the end of that. I just got to finish up one last thing here. Couple of things. All right. Okay. Finish that off. Let's see what we got here. Do some things here. I love how certain angles, Jalen Williams looks so Vietnamese, you know, that was heritage. And it's great. It's great to see, you know, more Asian faces out there because we don't have enough of them in the NBA. Dagno, Mark Dagno. There it is. All right, what's a good quote from Dagno again? He said, Warriors are really, really unique. Let's see. Great admiration. But we're going to see him two more times, so they're going to want to get us back. So beware next time we play OKC, which isn't too far away if you want to take a look. It's coming up. Take a look at this. Schedule coming up. We got them on the 6th in 4 more games. Okay. Yeah, Jalen's mom's Vietnamese. Yep. Okay. Nick Young is playing for the Philippines? What? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Wow. What is this? No. Oh my goodness. Hey, I've heard of Charles too. I think I read about him a lot before. This was January 10th. Amazing. Amazing. Dubai. Wow. Joining fellow import Ronaldo Balkman with Gilas Poopy, naturalized player. Wow. Wow, this guy's going to go play in Korea. Interesting. Nick Young. That's awesome. All right. We're done here. So next live stream, Wednesday. It'll be February at Minnesota at 4:30. Let's say 4:45 p.m. 5 p.m. tip-off Pacific time. And really, Nick Young was playing for some other country. Let's do the Just Us 1, 2, 3. We did the high five earlier when I mentioned Bill Kennedy's name. And Just Us 1, 2, 3. We'll see you soon, everybody. 5-hour mark. We got to wait 40 seconds just to hit the 5-hour mark. Good night, everybody. But Just Us 1, 2, 3. Next live stream in 2 nights. 48 hours minus 5, so 43 hours. And didn't get your emoji to come through on StreamYard, but it went through on YouTube, I can see. Listen to, man, you're diehard DVD. I love that. Thank you. Just us. 15 more seconds. Got to hit the 5-hour mark, right? I'm going to end it right at 5. So 8, 9, 8, 7. High five. Just us 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 2, 1. Bonk.